Dog duck. Yeah, just chilling, man. How you been? How you been? Alan C, my guy. What's up, boys? Homeboy actually what the fuck? This man actually fucking prestiged today, dude. He's level 37th prestige now. Oh, he was not joking when he said he was gonna go off. Oh my good gosh. I've been keeping my window open for some cold air now. My mom doesn't like when I do that, bro. You let me the hot air. Give my girl Maddie a shout out. Yo, shout out Maddie. You better treat my mans right. You hear me? No, I'm just fucking around. You better treat my mans right. Because if you don't, I'm coming to steal him, you heard? You heard? That random guy. What's up, man? How you doing? Bum 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 bum. Alrighty. Just like that, we're almost done this challenge for this gun. I gotta kill some manglers, then rapid kills. We go by Jug probably. Mining tunnel, unfortunate. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my dinner out of the oven. I'll be right back. Okay, we back, baby. Mmm. Yo, Square, what's up, buddy? Not much. I feel you there, bud. I feel you there, Squirt. I just made some dinner, bro. Some salmon and broccoli and rice. Pretty good. Delish, indeed. I don't know what it is, but I love broccoli, man. Tastes so good. Where the fuck did my other gun go? Hang on. Hold up. Where's my pistol at? Bro, where'd my pistol go? What? Dog. No way. I lost my pistol. Bruh. Oh, whatever. Might as well just get headshots with this fucking thing now, I guess. That's crazy. That's just crazy. No! No! Probably gonna die in here, that's right though. Kinda wanna start a new game, not gonna lie. I wanna finish that pistol. That's right. Oh, they fucking dropped my pistol by accident and it disappeared. I needed to kill like fucking a couple more manglers, bro. It's kind of cheese. Ranked play. What's next? We'll have to finish this pistol. I need 10 mangler kills, apparently. What's next? He's eating? Yeah, I'm eating, bro. It's delicious. Some salmon and fucking broccoli. Mmm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. That is fucking delicious. Mangler kills, bro. Fuck. Why did I drop my pistol that game, dude? I'm just gonna play the campaign. Honestly, I really can't be bothered to play zombies right now. Sorry, boys. I just really can't be bothered to play some zombies. My game just crashed? The fuck? Oh, okay, there we go. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? Canadian the GOAT, Dylan the fucking G. What are you saying? Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Okay. Here we go, baby. Some campaign time. Oh shit, I have their voices turned off. I wondered why it was so fucking awkwardly quiet.
Hello? You're telling me.
What a transition.
Image received on our end, Case. Audio's coming in clean. Ball is yours.
You're stepping into my world now, Case. Should I say Jess Burke, photojournalist for the Washington.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just sliding around in my suit.
Any waves. You'll get through security, no problem.
Keep moving, please.
Meet the future, Bill Clinton.
Things are starting to wrap
Oh,
up.
dude, don't tell me I gotta do this whole mission again.
Enjoy.
Oh, no. Gotta do this whole last mission again, dude?
I was just on my way out.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I know why you're here exactly, but you need to be very, very careful. Langley has assembled a team to track the three of you down, and they may even have
Billius Clinton.
are spotted. Forget about suspension. Livingston will literally bury you alive. So it's great.
Billius Clinton.
We'll catch up soon.
Keep with the plan. Find Seth.
There you are.
Bro, I already beat this mission, though.
Take a seat. Do I look the part? Just another business tycoon's trophy wife.
Is that my boy Billius back there?
Use your camera to
Bill.
take a look.
I'm doing fantastic. Caleb, how are you, my man? Billius.
See the man speaking to Governor Clinton? Say hello to Senator McKenna.
That's my boy Bill right there. What you been up to? You're getting noticeably better at drawing. Seen that shit on Instagram there?
The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. So the easy option is off the menu.
Oh,
Here,
easy options off the menu. Unfortunate.
I've done some scouting.
Bro, do I have to do this whole ass mission again? Are you fucking kidding me?
You close enough to do
Oh
that.
my goodness.
Take your
I've already literally did this shit. Okay. Get me out of here. Get me off the... What? Get me out of here.
Got any questions? Now's the time to ask. I'll tell you what I can.
Camos, yeah.
Senator McKenna seems to be having.
I've been grinding camos, bro, but I don't know. I can't, like, it's boring. It's very boring.
Hasn't spoken to him since.
Getting there anyway.
Drowning her troubles at the bar. Maybe you should lend her a sympathetic ear. The floor is yours, Jess Burke.
Bro, we've done this shit before, though. I swear. The new SMG from the Battle Pass, the SOG. My buddy was using it earlier in Zombies. Pretty good.
The floor is yours, Jess Burke.
Okay, well, we gotta speedrun this bullshit here.
journalist. Weren't you told that my husband and I aren't doing interviews or photos? Unless you want your press credentials revoked, I advise watching your tone. Yes, it could. But if you actually had anything that could do damage, you wouldn't be bothering me. If you want access to my husband, follow his gaze to the perky young tits. Check the auction hall. That's where I last saw his aide.
Aid could be our ticket to a photo op with McKenna.
Her name is Anne Johann.
Case, over here.
Not my type, but I can see why she has the senator's eye.
Come on, speed run, speed run.
Time to use the mic on that camera of yours. Act like you're taking pictures.
Yeah.
Over there, that's the senator's aide. She and her mystery friend seem to be having a very serious
Audio is
conversation.
clean, maintain focus.
Riskier now than it will be later. I'm not worried about risk. I'm worried about the reward. We'll get his money. I'm telling you. We squeeze way more out of them.
And I'm telling you, his wife knows about me.
Losing signal.
We're leaving money on the table.
Look, if we tell him about the tape tonight, he'll panic, pay anything. But if we don't make our move now, we won't get any money.
We missed.
Take the valet ticket. Go get the tape from the car.
What?
Her name is...
I failed to overhear crucial. Okay.
Not my type.
Over here.
I can see why she has the senator's eye. Front, please.
Time to use the mic on that camera of yours.
Blah blah blah
Act
blah
like you're taking
blah.
pictures. Over there, that's the senator's aide. She and her mystery friend seem to be having a very serious conversation.
It's not any riskier now than it will be later. I'm not worried about risk. I'm worried about the reward. We'll get his money. I'm telling you, if we lose the election, we can squeeze way more out of them.
And I'm telling you, his wife knows about me.
We're leaving money on the table.
Losing signal.
Look, if we tell him about the tape tonight, he'll panic, pay anything. But if we don't make our move now, we won't get any money. Just trust me. Here, take the valet ticket. Go get the tape from the car.
Fine. I'll get it in a few minutes.
Blackmailing the senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classics.
Classic.
That'll give us some serious leverage on McKenna. Nab his valet ticket and get the keys to their car. Then grab the goods.
Yes, sir.
Go. I'll keep an eye on the girl.
Yeah, you have a good one, Caleb. Stay out of trouble, man.
Once you have the ticket, take it to the valet outside.
You trust...
I ain't doing nothing, buddy.
Seven,
7960. 79. Boink, thank you.
Secure the guests. Lock down the building.
Oh shit. They found the body. Oh no, they found the body?
Once you have the ticket, take it to the valet outside.
Bitch. What's up with it? Put your bitch ass there. Yoink. Gotta tune this bitch again. Eat my ass, boy.
Oh, the Caperiniers was nothing. Though I heard more of a cat person. Sydney here had a dog.
Ticket? Cold night tonight. I wouldn't stay out there too long. Here you go, sir.
Now you just need to find that car. If those keys have a fob on them, maybe you can sound the horn.
Perfect.
Hey, the hell are you doing in my car?
Later, buddy.
Hey, a CIA security detail is headed your way. Lay low and get that tape to the senator's wife.
Shit. Just sitting there for a little bit, brother. Don't suffocate, eh?
Good luck with the retinal scan. Stepping out now for a wardrobe change.
We got they're fucking like a piece of cake, man. Undetected. Alright, where are we going? All the way back over here? Easy peasy, baby. We going to blackmail this man now? Oh no, we're going to the old lady.
Top me off, will you? You again. Ugh. What now? Do you now? Did this out of the kindness of your heart, I'm sure. So, what is it you want in exchange? Yes, well, I'd rather not have our dirty laundry aired in anything so crass. I need to take care of some business. You keep Miss Johansson occupied until I arrive. After that, you hand over what you found, and I'll arrange a photo opportunity. Excuse me. Yes, it's me. I need your assistance with the Jill.
Sorry, I would never spend 60 grand on this thing. What? The senator isn't speaking to press tonight. And as of now, I'm off the clock. So go ruin someone else's evening. That idiot. How Who? Who are you giving it to? What's that supposed to mean? Wait a minute. Are you talking about the tabloids? How much did they offer you? I'll double it. Which one was it?
Oh, it isn't a newspaper, Miss Johansson. It's me.
Miriam, please. I was never going to actually release that video. It was just a scam to earn a little extra money. It's nothing personal.
Everything is personal in politics. Do you think I don't know what goes on under my own roof?
I know how this looks, but I swear, I have nothing but respect for you and your husband.
My husband, God bless his soul, is an idiot. But he gets votes. That makes him a useful idiot. You, on the other hand...
Ah! What the hell? Miriam, please, don't.
Don't do what, dear? Jason, I think Miss Johansson has had too much to drink. Please help her out. As for you, a deal's a deal.
Thank you, bitch.
Okay, I'm here. What's this all about?
I've cleaned up another of your messes, as usual. Unfortunately, you're in need of a new aide. Perhaps a nice young man this time.
Could have handled it myself.
I promised this reporter a photo, if you'd be so kind.
Not getting a clear subject. Zoom out. Too close. Yes, the scenery is...
Holy fuck, how many of those I gotta take, bro? Jesus Christ.
That's all, dear. Run along. Thank you for your investigative diligence. Please enjoy the rest of your evening. And feel free to put your drinks on my husband's tab.
Scan is good. Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
I marked the roof stairwell on your map. Take a look. The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
You're trespassing right now. See yourself out. Don't poke your nose where it shouldn't be.
Houston did a great job with the national anthem. It was powerful. Yeah. Very nice. You can't be here. Please return to the event space. I don't want to see you back here again. Sir, this is a restricted area. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Smart choice. Keep walking away.
Oh yeah, super easy this game, boys. AI is built like that.
There's some rent-a-cops on the roof. Just doing their job, so steer clear of them.
Marshall and I will meet you in the mechanical room. Once you're on the roof, look for a fixed ladder.
Oh, I remember this, bro. And then we go up here, and then we run underneath the grates.
Stay out of sight.
Years, but it's
still smell that deli, though. Hey! How'd you get up on the roof?
This wasn't part of the plan.
Fuck.
Remember what Marshall said. Stay out of
I haven't
sight.
been back in years, but I can still smell that deli, though. Hey, the roof's off limits!
This
Run.
How the hell did you get up here?
I gotta get a nice slide here.
Remember what Marshall said. Stay out of
I
sight.
haven't been back in years, but I can still smell that deli, though.
There we
the hell
go.
are you doing
No,
on the roof?
bro. I got a good,
Wasn't part of the plan.
good slide like right off the cuff. Slide, straight slide right down. Maybe a dolphin dive even?
Said stay out of
Well, I haven't
sight.
been back in years, but I can still smell that deli, though.
That worked. Here we go. We in.
Keep low and stick to the shadows.
We're almost there.
Inside the mechanical room, you see a wall-mounted hatch. That's the elevator shaft.
Oh shit, we busted.
Slowly.
Guess what?
Got a 10-4
See you later, buddy.
requesting backup. 10-4. Hey, that's close enough. Don't take another step.
I'm stepping.
Do we have a problem here?
Sir, I just found...
Why don't you just let us through?
Bitch.
That's one hell of a hit.
Not taking any chances.
1023, backup's on the way. 1022 that. It's taken care of. Copy that.
The bag's for you, Case. You're underdressed.
Thanks, sweetheart. Now we rocking and rolling, even though my fingerprints are all over this bitch. Let's go.
I'll keep watch until I hear from you two.
Yeah, yeah. It's a man's job, honey. Don't worry about it. Got you.
Remember, clean and quiet, no one gets hurt.
Clean and quiet, no one gets hurt. Oh yeah, we're getting Adler. What the fuck? I've done this shit already, bro. No cap. I forgot about this. I forgot about all this. I've done all of this before.
Here we go.
Here we go, baby.
No turning back now.
Okay, go, Marshall. I understand that. Open the fucking door. We're surgical up in this bitch. Let's go.
Hit the scanner case.
I modified the infrared image to highlight the capillaries in the senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
Oh, shit.
Please help. They jumped me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
Must be Pantheon.
No doubt.
Do this loud or quiet. I'll use that security room to see what we're up against. If you want to go in guns blazing, I got you.
Major situation ahead. Multiple targets, hostages. Be careful. Tango's in the room to your left. That silent system comes handy. Tango's in the room to your right. Here, Case.
Find out what's going on. Report if you find something. Where are they? Got one moving up.
I'm seeing two Pantheon in the room ahead. You've been seeing weapons 3. Heading your way.
Whoop.
I'm moving.
Oh, what the fuck? Couldn't even see that dude.
If you want to go in guns blazing, I got your back. Major situation, Case. That silencer should come in handy.
I don't have access to the mainframe. Check it out.
I'm seeing two Pantheon in the room ahead.
Got a van?
Clean kill. No one saw you.
Jefferson, you there?
I'm here.
Status.
Dead.
There's too much shit in the way. The door won't budge.
Status is dead.
Just a couple of stragglers, not worth it. No, orders are to clean house, and that's what we're gonna do. Back to work. Get that door. Found an enemy.
You've been seeing weapons 3. Heading your way.
Baldwin, clear the open. We lost one. Got a sniper. Tossing grenade. Find cover.
Shit. Barricade is shut. See if you can find another way around. Look for anything that could get you to the other side. Maintenance shafts, vents, whatever.
We'll just move out.
Area's clear. What'd you find?
The list. The list. Real names and cover names.
Jackpot. What about the guy we're after?
Let's see.
Contact. Got a visual? Contact.
I better not kill him.
Now it's on.
Jack-o'-lantern, what's up, Fabozy? Oh no, I was trying to lie down.
Area's clear.
Okay, over here. Move this shit. Let me in.
Just did the 2 nebulas? Wow.
Something's off.
Copy that.
Okay, guess we're going live.
Enemy
enemy! My position! Wallace!
Yeah, Gay Boy, what's up? Jayski, what are you saying, dude? You already did the 2 other guns. That's crazy, bro. How did you get that drill again, Fabozi? Been a hell of a day. Oh yeah, that's not good.
Assuming these schematics are accurate, yes.
Your high-tech toys up to the task. Bust out that bomb on wheels case.
I already did this mission, man.
You trick this lowrider out with anything else?
I did install a short-range taser.
Some event that is now. Oh.
Strong enough to stun.
Case, look. Adler, in the cell.
And now you're watching this puppy won't calm the fuck down. That's funny.
The power box is on the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Got anything? Secure here. Hostile. Enemy.
You spotted. Step on it.
Came from over there. Engage. Richmond, over there. Go. I'm moving. Got a visual? Richmond, you're in the open.
You got a haircut? No, I just have my hair pulled back with the thing. You fucking cunt, dude. Oh my god. Son of a bitch.
The power box is on the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Got it. Go check that. Got anything? Who's it? I heard you. We're good here. Let's get back.
Alright.
Little box case.
Check on him.
Help me out.
No, I just have my hair pushed back with the thing. My helmet. My headset, sorry, not my helmet.
Go, go, go.
Were there not people in this room right here? Looks slick. Appreciate that.
Easy, Adler. We're here.
Got me wondering how I look now. Looks slick. You have a helmet?
Message.
Oh boy.
The old man says you're worth it. You better be right. So, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashes up here.
Great.
Just throw it.
You good to go?
Pantheon storming Capital Station. They're coming for you.
Now what?
Elevator shaft's the only way out. Backup's got a ride waiting for us. What the hell is this? Who the hell is that? One of
Well, I ran into my own tranquilizer.
the hell is this?
Who's that? He's Pantheon, one of their elite. He's throwing traps. Hostiles in the bullpen.
Where are they at, though? Some tell me that ain't the worst of them. Oh shit. Why did it put me in the middle?
Nice work. These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How's that feel? Like progress?
Up through the service.
Locked and loaded, ready to go, baby.
You a boost. You first, Adler. Come on, Case.
You're gonna shoot me in the face? You big disgrace.
Easier coming down. Here.
The fuck does he mean easier coming down? It's about the same. Whoa! That was epic.
Thanks. Hope you have a plan B.
Same as plan A.
Check your fire!
We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving. You said you had backup earlier. Who'd you find crazy enough to pull a stunt like this?
Real upstanding citizen.
How's that?
Contact!
Ah, they get the fuck out of my way, dude.
Machine gun! They're down.
We got stairs, people. Keep your heads on the swivel.
Can't see nothing, bro. It's so dark. Woo! Kratos. Eye poke.
Forget the front. Every uniformed thug in DC just arrived at your doorstep. Try east exit. Might be clear. We'll meet you there.
Eyes up, we got company.
No Russian.
I think they set up guys. Target spotted. Over to cover. Launch it. Grenade. Hit him.
Oh shit, bro. That nade was just perfect.
Forget the front. Every uniformed thug in
Hannah, I know that you hooked up with Joe before dating. And I think it's disgusting that my best
DC just arrived at your doorstep. Try east exit. Might be clear. We'll meet you there.
Eyes up, we got company. Target spotted. I think they set up guys.
Bro, this fucking guy's a marksman with those nades. What the fuck?
How's it going?
How do you think?
Just around the corner. Better be ready and waiting.
Friendly's down! Enemy moving!
Almost out. Come on. Zev, we're ready for exfil. What's the play?
We don't play. This place is surrounded by cops. We can't reach you.
God damn it. You guys see the Great Escape?
Yeah, you didn't make it out.
We will. If we can't outgun them, we outrun them.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Go, baby. It'd be way cooler if I was the one driving, you know?
Ever do anything like this before?
No. But I don't see any better options and I'm running out of bullets.
Oh yeah, it's the pistol with unlimited ammo. Oh, what? I pressed square.
Just like that, huh? Just like that.
Just like this, little like this, little like that.
Ever do anything like this before?
No. But I don't see any better options, and I'm running out of bullets. Get ready!
They got me on camera, boys.
Keep them off me!
How many times I gotta jump? How many times I gotta kill it? Like, shoot that motherfucker, bro. Oh, that's my team. I'm not supposed to shoot them. Yeah, that's fucking funny.
This is Arrow.
Wasn't us.
Troy?
They hit the place before we got through the door. Tore it apart.
Jesus, Troy, you're talking about Capital Station? It is all hands on deck here. What the hell happened?
We busted Adler out.
You broke into a CIA black site to free Russell Adler. Are you out of your mind?
Something's going on, Jane. Something big. Okay, Adler was right.
The agency is compromised.
You're sure it's not Adler?
No, but the guys that hit the black site,
They weren't friends of his.
What guys?
it was the Pantheon. Same group that showed up out of nowhere in Kuwait.
There's no way that they can know about the black site unless someone inside the CIA is feeding them intel. Someone high up.
Is it Livingston?
Maybe.
Listen, Troy. They are pinning the attack on you, all of you. Woods, Case, Adler. You're on Interpol's most wanted list. Red notices all around.
Yeah, I got the picture.
I can help.
No, it's better if you're insulated from any blowback.
Spare me tonight in shining armor shit, Troy.
You want to help? Keep digging. Look into Livingston.
Okay, let me see what I can do.
Thanks. And Jane.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone.
A liability? Seriously?
You'd never pass for Delta.
An interpreter then? You don't even speak Arabic. Wasting my breath.
I'm not taking a vote here. Okay, you're staying back. I want you here with Felix and Woods.
Well, if you have this figured out, I'm not just going to sit around. I'm going out.
Let her go.
Moving on. Adler, you sure that's all the lie we told you? Before you executed him?
You're in my world now, Marshal. Gonna have to grow up fast.
I'm listening.
Alawi knew the Pantheon had a presence in Iraq. It's part of a technology exchange with Saddam Hussein. Pantheon gets covering facilities. Hussein gets access to an experimental weapon.
But Alawi didn't know what the weapon was?
No, only that they're calling it the Cradle.
The Cradle.
Cradle.
It's in Iraq right now.
Presumably. Alawi said it was in transit to a remote palace. Demonstrations taking place in a bunker underneath.
Hussein is a world-class collector of palaces. There are many on this map alone. Alawi was confident he knew the one.
Yes. This one.
Let's take a first-hand look then. We'll finalize plans soon and we'll ship out. Dismiss.
I'll take these.
Enjoy them. I brought them for you.
Figured. You don't usually smoke the shit brands.
Don't want you raising your standards.
Well, there's never been a better time to be cheap as hell.
Hey.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand that in your own Adler-ass way you invited us to this place. Maybe you've got squatters' rights, but don't much care.
You got a point?
What I do care about, what I need you to understand is that this here is my team. You need us more than we need you, okay? We broke you out of that black site, and I just need an excuse to send you back. Bottom line, you're a stranger to me. All I got on you is your reputation, and it ain't all roses, Adler.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be best if you do, for you and your team.
I'll be the judge of that.
Ooh, a contest. So exciting. Should I get a ruler? By the way, Adler, I'm still waiting to get paid.
I had a little something stashed for you upstairs, but it seems I was robbed while on vacation.
Nah, you just loaned it to us. Forgot to tell yous all. Surprise.
I just think you and I should spend some quality time together. We should get plenty in Iraq.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh, hello there! Zombie, what are you up to, dude?
So, here we are.
Playing zombies, eh?
Great talk.
How's that going for you? What the fuck? I'm doing some weapon leveling. Nice. You helped them do Liberty Falls. What do you mean? You can literally just have the game do it for you now. You literally just have the game do it for you. Yeah, is that a Saddam Hussein?
The palace we're after is in western Iraq.
Definitely was.
Syrian desert. There's a complication though.
Desert Storm. Coalition forces launched the operation 2 weeks ago against Saddam Hussein. They're taking out as many strategic targets from the air as possible.
They haven't destroyed the palace yet, but that's about to change. British SAS forces are on the ground hunting mobile Scud launchers, and they've marked our palace for massive aerial bombing. That can't happen. We don't know what Pantheon's hiding in the bunker under the palace. If it's destroyed, we lose the trail.
I reached out to an old collaborator of mine at MI6 for a favor. She pressured the SAS to delay their airstrike, but it'll come at a cost.
We're gonna pose as Delta Force operatives so this Helen Park can get us to the front. Then we're gonna help the SAS clean up those Scud launchers. After that, Palace is ours.
The SAS want these Scuds destroyed as much as you want that palace. We think the Iraqis could start launching at any time.
They wanted someone else with them. This mission is A. Oh no, don't say that. Keep them Yanks. Those Yanks. Get them, boys. Get me up in this turret. How come we can't go in the gun? That's so dumb. It's open world. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Doesn't make Modern Warfare 3 style mission. Never played Modern Warfare 3. Like old school or new school.
We're nearly in position.
We're at the top of the ridge, kicking things off. Maybe a dozen tangos down there.
Let's move. They're launching.
Enemy truck incoming.
New school? Yeah, I never played that shit. Oh, bro, I'm so dead. I fucking fell off the cliff face.
Jackal 1-1. We're nearly in position.
Jackal? Yeah.
Kicking things off. Maybe a dozen tangos down there.
Let's move. They're launching.
Enemy truck incoming. We're running out of time. Take this on it. Get it going. I'll cover you. Get down there, Jackal 2. Jackal 2, what are you waiting for?
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Stop yelling at me! Ring, ding, 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 ding. I like the music. It's ring, ding, 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 ding.
Bang up job, everyone. Now listen up. Pritchard, Skinner.
Is this campaign? Yeah. Yo, Tokes, Alex, come on, let's go. Tokes, let's go. Zombie Tokes. I don't know if you smoke. Zombie, do you smoke, bro? I don't think I've ever asked you. Do you smoke? I'm ripping a fatty.
This will be our base of
Cheers.
operations for now. Here, you won the straw vote and get to carry the TAC map.
I'm retarded, Zombie, you know that.
We've got a lot of ground to cover, so you'll find it useful. We need to neutralize 3 more
pretty fun.
sites. Stay alert out there. You might find other things of interest as well. Gladney's promised to help your team breach the palace if you destroy those scuds. Help him out, and we'll see if he's a man of his word. You can talk to him yourself if you'd like. He'll stay here in the layup, working logistics.
I don't know, Thug Duck.
Once you're ready to head out, we'll follow your lead.
Just can't sleep, bro. Just be like that, you know?
Road forks ahead. It's hard to believe a river flowed through
I'll
this
open up the window for sure.
Time changes everything.
There you go, open up the window just for you, my dude.
Over there. That orange smoke marks a supply drop.
Might be worth checking out.
Supply drop, you say?
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, you better keep an eye out.
We should grab any others we find.
Let's keep moving.
Might put that to good use against a scud.
A scud! Yo, boys, do we do it? We're doing it. Woo! Skirt! It's alright. Like, from what I've played so far, the first few missions are pretty fun. But... it's nothing, like, amazing.
Next to one of the Iraqi outposts.
The Iraqi outpost? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's... I'm dead. Bro, I pulled out the RCXD and it gave me invincibility frames. I'm so lucky. It gets better in the later missions? Alright. I never completed the, the Cold War campaign. I've said this many times on stream, but the... What the fuck? That car was on fire behind me and I just had no idea. Okay, we'll leave the car here this time.
They're on us! They'll see him go down. He's too far.
I never played Cold War, bro. Bro, Cold War is... How did that not hit him? How in the mother of fucking Jesus did that not just hit him? You fucking kidding me, game? What? Yeah, maybe fucking shoot your gun and kill him then. Shooting me in the toes. You know what, boys? Honestly, fuck this shit right now. Fuck that shit. What's your fire my ass? Apex 9, baby. Sir. Broken Moon, though. I mean... he's taking care of his buddy's dog. Actually, somewhat good. Bro, do you want to hear something, zombie? Every time I could play the first mission of the Cold War campaign, but every time I try and play the second mission, my game would just crash when I was on PS4. So I never even picked the campaign back up because it just left such a sour taste in my mouth. You know? That's awful. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure it's a good campaign. It just, like I said, left such a sour taste in my mouth that I never went back to play it. And it's kind of just unfortunate, you know? Put me in a game, coach. Please, I'm begging you. Is definitely a player when it comes to campaigns. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Trust your senses. Embrace the hunt.
This is your champion.
Remember me, friends. I may kill you.
As crazy as it is, I almost like it as much as BO2s. Ah, bro, BO2s is overrated in my opinion.
Copy that.
It's okay, friend. I was just better this time.
The battle begins. The gods bless you.
I'm flying! Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun!
Yes.
Oh, I'm dead.
First blood. Blessed with the sight. Taking a moment to recharge.
Hey, there's one guy here left. Oh, there's two. Oh, they're thirsty. Or not. Just play your life, bros.
Our brethren's fight is not over.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated.
In possession of our brethren's bless me with sight. Let's go. Have that. I must find more ammo. I am almost out.
Kill leader.
I need health.
That was enlightening. I have come to save the day. Maybe.
I am not well. I should regain my health. My ammo is depleted.
I suggest we analyze those grounds.
Taking a moment to heal.
Not even a thank you? Unbelievable.
Bless me.
Check out that way.
away, friends. I am taking fire, friends. Contact.
I have almost exhausted my ammo. I must find more.
Yeah, they're fighting up top. Let's swing this, boys. Got one. Inside, inside, inside. I'm scanning. Get this kid inside here. Good job. Oh boy. He's up there, soldier. Let's swing this kid here. Oh no, come in. Oh no!
Get inside, get inside, get inside.
Third trap. Third trap.
Yeah.
My ammo is nearly depleted. It is time to find more.
Repairing.
Scan in a second.
All Father, give me sight.
Let's push this kid up top. At the zip line and go up top.
Repairing.
Ready? I'm with you right now.
I'm up. Oh, to right, to right. Dead. Another team.
I got stuck. Move,
Yep,
move.
yep. I got Phoenix Kit, you dropping down low. Phoenix Kit down low. Come and drop it.
No, I'm ulting the roof. I'm ulting.
One shot. Behind.
Knock one in below
Weak,
you.
weak.
Drop the guy one below
Scan.
you. Drop him.
Cracked him. Dead. Another team.
Drop off. That.
Shields are recharging. Giving my shields a recharge. Set and waiting.
That entire recharging my shields.
I've added a variable. Recharging shield.
Syringe here.
Administering medical aid. Light ammo here. Let's go over there.
Oh man, this old fucking game looks so good. Xbox Fortnite gamer.
I need energy ammo.
Old Apex, the best Apex, I agree. The only thing that sucks about this old Apex is the loot. Like, they need more loot, but other than that,
Introducing a new variable.
the map's just fucking perfect. Just throw more loot.
R301 here. Light ammo. Extended light mag here. Level 2. I can use that.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Setting up a zipline.
I need a help. I need an extended heavy mag. Standard stock here. Level 2.
My teammates good? Yeah, they got some thumbs. It seems like they got some thumbs so far.
Team, I found the next ring location for us. Check your maps.
I got the select fire, I don't need it anymore.
Here I go. Zipline here.
They're fighting right here though.
Let's go that way.
Heard that.
Favorite skin, I'll show you after this.
Using grapple.
Ba 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 da. Cause I got high. Cause I got high. Yo, Orange, what are you doing, homeboy?
Let us regroup here, fly fighters.
One.
I am taking fire, friend.
Cracked an enemy shield.
One shot.
Recharging shields. Repairing my damages.
I'm absolutely chilling. One's right below me. Crack. Woo! No, he's so weak, boys. Come on. Oh my god. He's just batting right behind this wall here. Like. That's unfortunate. I just need to win that 1v1. Nice try. GG's, boys.
Favor here.
It's unfortunate. Play one match with each legend in any game mode. Play one match with each legend. Apex. Bro, what legend haven't I played as? I thought I played as them all. Okay, so we're gonna have to just go down from the fucking... down the line, I guess. I know I've played Lifeline. I know I've played Bloodhound. I know I've played Watson. I know I've played a game as Mirage. Gibraltar? I gotta give Gibraltar a go again. Oh, no, my favorite skin. Yep. My favorite skins are these two right here. You know, you got the angel and then you got the devil. You know what I mean? The angel and the devil. Those are my favorite two right there. Kind of like a little 1-2 combo punch, you know? Judge, jury. I don't think I do. Believe it or not, at one point in the time, I had everything, every single fucking item in the game. It was like probably season 6. Like up to season 6, I had like every item in the game. Or whenever Seer got released. I don't know, maybe 7, Seer at 6 or 7. I don't know. Do you have any OG skins? Yeah. I'll show you after this game if you remind me. Alright, bro, I think Gibraltar's gotta be the one that I haven't played as, right? Like...
You better watch out for me.
Bro, 8. There's 9 fucking characters. There's no way I haven't played 2 of these fucking characters. There's no fucking way. Maybe Pathfinder I haven't played as, actually. I don't think I've played as Pathfinder. Maybe Gibraltar as well, so maybe that makes sense.
Your champion.
Maybe. You just gotta remind me. Young Thug Duck.
Gibraltar's the jump master.
Hey, let's go straight down, boys.
I'm going over there.
Better find me.
Hope you're ready. Let's do this, brothers. Let's check out that way.
What is these frames? What are these frames?
Enemy landed near me.
What are these frames?
Hostile right here. Firing.
What are these fucking frames?
I'm down, brothers. Down one.
Reloading. Contact with target. Making contact with enemy.
First
No
blood,
good, the
and
enemy's
it's not us.
reviving.
Wonderful.
Stay back. It's not. Enemy reviving.
An enemy shield.
Brush it off. You lost this one.
What are these frames?
Enemy landed near me.
What are these frames?
Hostile right here. Firing.
What are these fucking frames?
I'm down, brothers. Down one.
What the fuck?
Down one.
He kills?
I'm down, brothers. Down one.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, dude. There's no fucking shot that just happened, dude. Ew. What the fuck was that? Bro, there's no other character I can play as. Like, what the fuck is this game talking about? I gotta try and play a game as Pathfinder, I guess. What the fuck was it? That's crazy, yeah. You play as Octane? Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is that shit, dude? Yo, homeboy, I need to play as Pathfinder. Please, please, I beg you. Let me play Path. I need it for a challenge. Please. Please let me play Pathfinder. I need it for a challenge. I'm begging. Yo, you guys are legends. Oh my god. No, don't do it. No. Oh man.
No matter what,
You gotta do me like
we
that.
get
That's
each other
cool.
home.
Can you show OG skins? Fuck, that duck. My bad. My bad. That's not cool, boys. I'm just saying.
Introducing your champion.
I'd watch out for my squad if I were you.
I am. OG skins. Season 1 skin right there. thinking. Like most of the OG skins, like that used to be super rare and shit, they've all come back, so it's not like they're like super rare anymore, you know? Like was there one for Wraith? Yeah, this is an OG skin too. There's another one that's pretty OG. Wait, let me find it. This one's OG as fuck too, right here. This is from like the first event Apex had. There's also some OG weapon skins I got. These ones right here are OG as fuck. Here I got another one I'm thinking of here. Where is it? Where is it? This one right here. This one right here is OG as fuck, dude. Oh my goodness. This is OG as fuck. Yeah, whoops. I mean, this is OG as fuck. Yeah. Dude, I got so many fucking skins for my guns and shit. It's crazy. This skin right here is OG as fuck. I love the boomstick. Any Halloween skins, like, pretty OG, I find, because they came out, like, the first couple of seasons, you know? And I just bought them all then, so it's just, like, they're OG to me, you know what I mean? Even though they came out again. What's my least favorite skin? I don't know. There's a lot of bad skins in this game. I'm kind of tempted to open up 91 packs right now, chat. But I know it'll just feel empty inside after I do it. Bang skin in the season 5 battle pass with the Karen haircut. I'll show him after. Fuck, I hope I can pick first and choose. Please, I'm begging. If not, then let's play Hudson. Oh my god, they're gonna let me play as him. Holy shit. I think it's Pathfinder I gotta play as. It's the only one I can think of.
A match a day keeps the doctor away. Just kidding. I'm made of metal.
Kush money.
This is your champion.
I love what I do.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down. except by
Yo,
falling.
we going to relay, baby.
This might be a good place to land. Hold your breath. I think we should move that way.
Bro, what the fuck is this horse shit lag, bro?
Grenade out! Arcstar! Extended light mag here. Level 2. Faster, faster, faster! Throw my body shield here. Level 2. Yeah, I go through that. Throwing Arcstar. Using grapple. Never mind.
Round 1. Beginning.
Do I have something like I shouldn't be opening? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Has been eliminated.
Champion out.
You got.
It's go time. Gotta hop up here. Gotta hop up here.
Cyberdick.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend. Let's go this way. Dibs. Hop up. Here I go.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? Why is it like, why are the frames dropping so much? Are you guys having like your frames just drop a bunch, or is it just me? Hey, boys?
Faster, faster, faster. Other squads have been there. Yes. Barrel stabilizer here.
Why is everything? What the fuck?
Gotta hop up here. Select fire.
What the fuck? What is this horse shit?
Optics here. Close range.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Someone's gotta take out the new kill leader. They're too cocky.
What the fuck?
The enemies are shooting at me. Shots fired. And they're hitting me. Bamboozled. Bad news. Top down. Saw that? Yo, cracked an enemy shield. Hells yeah. Half the squads are toast. Getting health back.
Oh my
Sergeant, I'm
fucking god.
Heads up. Got one here.
I just hear my dude just get absolutely raped in the background, dude. Oh my god. That fully closed out Black Ops? Yeah, it was some reason my settings literally just turned back to default, fucking full everything. Alright, good shit, Apex. Good job. Oh, I did it. Let's go. Just reset all my shit to fucking just like default everything high. I'm like looking around. Blind as a motherfucker. Everything's skipping. And it's like there's no way it's my ping.
Where you from, bud? Thunder Bay?
Nah, closer to Toronto.
Yeah, so are we. That's crazy.
Well, pretty much.
Yeah,
I
we're in
wanted to
Guelph
tell you.
too. What the fuck?
Pretty much. I mean, I'm an hour's drive. Put it like that.
This is your
Yeah.
champion.
I probably know you, dude. If you're from Guelph.
Come find me.
No, not from Guelph. I'm like an hour's drive.
An hour's drive from Guelph? Oh,
Around there, yeah. East or west? Well, I don't want to give it away too much, bro. I'm streaming right now.
true, yeah.
You can't beat the view from up here.
We're gonna swatch you if you don't.
Ignore this guy. How many lifetime wins do you have?
Like 2,500.
We're gonna win them.
Enemy shield. Reload.
We're all dead.
Defense is complete.
Enemy down.
I took out an enemy. Unnecessary evil to win.
Good job. Reloading. Cracked an enemy shield.
Get him.
That was the whole squad. No quarter given.
Optics here. Mid range.
Yeah.
I need help. Peacekeeper here. Healing my wounds.
Standard issue. Very dependable.
Okay, oh yeah, fuck. I forgot to show you the ugly skin, bro. My bad, bro. I'll show it to you after this game. There's a blue armor up here.
Body shield here.
There's a blue armor and one of those guys back there too. All you had to do was heal it though.
New kill leader appointed.
Did I complete the challenge? Yeah, that was the fucking goofball I had to use.
I just took it off push to talk. I just put on open mic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys were talking to me, so I just left it on, you know?
Oh, no, I push to talk on, but I put on open mic so you can hear my comms. I want to win.
Okay.
We're pretty decent too. We got like 6K wins overall together. So.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm on an alt account. No, I'm using my main account.
Why?
Because PC lobbies are scary.
Oh, okay.
I'm a PS5 player, but.
Oh, okay. Someone just
Actually,
face
just
in front of
don't.
me over here. Back one. Two here. Two teams.
Enemy very close.
Oh my god, I suck.
Above you?
Yeah, good job. I suck. Good shit. God,
There
we're
was
not gonna
a
talk
one.
about that.
I
There's
hit him
the
for
Bangler
11.
over here somewhere.
Happy on the stairs there.
He's running. Oh my god, he's terrible.
Happy one.
He's terrible.
Guy right here, guy right here.
Bon
Alright.
travail. That
Inside?
squad is
Down
all
low?
down.
Okay.
A few more meters to the ring.
He went somewhere. I don't know.
You call
Oh,
it?
yeah, I can hear you.
He went somewhere?
Body shield here. Level 2.
45 seconds. Ring
But he's
close.
gone. On like the wind. Need that blue. Yeah, but on the peak.
You guys in Discord, eh?
Yeah, in here.
Right here. Ring ain't far.
Team?
Half of one.
Full team. Dude, he's right here.
Cracking.
Ryan, your teammate's
One shot. My controller just died.
Behind me.
My controller just died.
Oh, we're cooked.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god, let's go. Missing key coming out, baby.
Oh yeah.
I know what's good, baby. Don't be fucking with stress. We winning this shit. I don't give a fuck.
Could be a pretty easy win. Huh? Oh, where's my fucking drone? Is it already gone? Shit.
Oh my god.
I'm not using my med kit. I'm waiting. Oh, more.
More.
Fuck 20 seconds.
On me.
Yeah, one inside.
Two of them inside.
Yeah, nice, Chris. Octane's one back here.
Okay.
I downed the Octane.
Oh god, you guys are just demons.
actually scared. So scared.
Just topping up my shield.
I need a drone.
This was so goated. Yeah. Dude, wait. Does that mean the fucking the hemlock's still broken like it used to be?
Oh yeah, everything is.
Oh my god.
Everything is. It's like season. It's like season 2. Yeah, it's like season 2, bro. But you have like purple alt accelerants, so you can like punch boost and all that shit too. You know?
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's nice. It's nice.
Complete original.
Dude, I gotta find a hemlock because I used to abuse that weapon.
Top fire?
Yeah, I have like bear clips of me just fucking hit.
Yeah, the select fire, bro, is just a fucking beam.
Yeah, you can hold
that
2 grenades.
It literally, it's got no recoil. It just shoots straight. It's fucking gross.
There's a 9.
R99 here. Spit's lead, so grab an extended mag.
Bruh. Mouse and keyboard warrior? Yeah, you goddamn right, Thug Duck. That was scary.
R99 here.
I got G7 baby, I'm rocking in the winger dinger. We're chilling.
Yo, is your is your Twitch stream the same as your name?
You stream on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
It's in the name, dude. On YouTube. Come on.
I don't think I've ever watched a stream on
fine.
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I see. Oh, there are guys.
Behind 150. Behind 150 right here. Knocked him.
I downed an adversary.
One's up here.
I'll go down.
Don't die.
I down him.
Alright, so. On my finish.
I defeated an adversary. We're one step
Right here.
I don't know. Dirty on him?
So her squad's been shut down.
Oh, this guy, I'm like, take that. Shit.
Giving him the chimney.
That guy hit me so accurately in the neck.
Dude, I have a sight up there and
I didn't even loot the kid up top, bro. I'm just fucking going for more kills. I don't even care. I dropped a 2x4 on the one guy down low.
I had a gold stabilized. Good, man.
Fortune.
Wipe on dead. Other one dead.
Really? You did the master? You got a.
We're in the final three.
And you're a master.
Is that a care package master?
Yeah. It does 100. It does a 200 headshot.
I know.
It does a 200 headshot. The last team that we had, the last team we killed had it, so I just picked it up. And absolutely just fucking annihilated these goofballs. They didn't even see it coming. Yeah, let's go Skull Town. Yeah.
Round 2, beginning ring countdown.
Fucking ghost down out here.
Yeah.
That's such a good.
Keyword was.
2 teams left.
Along with all the player base.
Fuck.
Damn. Gotta do them like that. See you later, Noble.
It's like fucking gauntlet, man. Fucking cheese though, they put a timer on that spot up there, and they never like to get it.
And did they actually? That's pretty fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
I used it. I was up there on the Pathfinder like a week ago.
That's fucking stupid.
Fucking yeah, I got booted up.
Ooh, L-Star. Red L-Star.
Dog shit.
The bat here. I got like 6. I don't want the L-Star. I want to.
I got 4.
I'm trying my Hemi out.
Oh, I just...
Teach.
Fence placed.
Go.
Putting down a fence. If the fence gets crossed, we'll know.
Just looting up the.
I'll just die. Playing the fences.
Come and get your birthday present. Jump tower over there.
Putting down a fence. Anyone passes through here, we'll know. I'm fencing.
The factory here. Body shield here. Let us go our way.
If I see, I'll go.
Movement in progress.
Feels that charge in the air.
My challenge is bugged? Nah, I just did it. I literally just did it. I literally just did it, Alex. On God.
Care package
Unless they take it back. What is my least favorite legend? Probably the Crypto. There's a fucking schmuck. Nah, I swear to God, after this game I'll show you. Oh, you guys ran all the way over there? What the fuck? You didn't even tell me. How rude, dude.
What? Yeah. No, I don't hear them.
We're outside the next ring. Did you know I designed it? Well, I did.
Classic's definitely frustrating to fight against. Crypto's just fucking useless. Especially now that you can't break like a Gibraltar bubble and shit. It's just fucking useless.
Tango spotted. Forget that.
86 on one.
I'm in trouble.
Ooh. Hello.
Oh, they still got fucking.
Recharging my shields.
Throw nades in. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Spitfire.
Knock lifeline. Res him. Alright.
Yeah. Got needed.
No. Okay.
Dude, I shouldn't have slid down, dude.
Oh, the other team's
annihilated.
You can slide it and res me. Face them. No, face him!
Dude, they're both up. Like,
GG.
you guys on my right and
Nice try.
yeah, I'm fucking good.
Good game, boys.
GG's.
Any RuneScape tonight? I was doing some Huey Codal earlier. Let's see. Yeah, see, I did it, Alex. Cash money in the bag. Can I show the ugliest skin? Sure. Which one was it? This one's ugly as fuck. Sky Marshal? That screams Dyke Central to me. Today. I mean, maybe later today. In the afternoon, yeah. Alright, now. Yo, Christopher Easton, good game, bro. GG. Complete all challenges. Look at that. 96 packs, boys. Let's fucking go. That's on. GG's. Oh, what the hell? There we go. With that. There we go. I'm gonna play some ranked. Yeah, what skin was the ugly one, Alex? You said it was Bangler. What skin was the ugly skin? She looks like a huge dyke in this skin to me. Gotta be that one, right? Scroll up and check the link. Oh. Oh, shit. This one, the Horizon launch bundle. Horizons? Oh, yeah. Definitely not a good one. Definitely not a good one. Play as my boy Jibster. We gonna play some rank. Launch Royale. Unpaid parking. I want these 4 packs, yo. I want 100 packs. That 3-digit number, you know? We got some sweaters in our lobby, some diamonds. Uh-oh. It's caustic. Oh, God. Fuck me.
It's you and me, bro.
The OG challenge is not tracking? Word. Word. That's no surprise. Apex always seems to fuck everything up.
This is your champion.
In case you didn't know, you get here by winning. Good luck.
Meep says the dark. What's up, boys? I got a silent team. They're gonna only talk when they die and start talking shit at call them on it. Tough crowd. Tough crowd.
We are inside the next ring. A net positive result.
Attention, first blood. Evo harvesters are now
Extended
available.
light mag here. Level 2. I've located the next ring. Inspect your map. Let's go over there.
Holy, ping a mastiff if you guys see one, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Got an Evo harvester here. There's an extended supply bin over there.
Mastiff here. Those care packages likely shift the Delta in our favor.
New kill leader, go on, watch out.
Ultimate accelerant here. Optics here. Close range. Extra supplies here. Gotta hop up here. Boosted loader.
I can use that.
Before we fight, let's hit this Evo thing. That way we have blue shields.
Hey, looking for another T-2020.
I'm ready to go join up in this fight.
Rocky's been doing fantastic, brother.
Y'all ready for this? I'm ready.
Rock and roll, baby.
Never mind.
Yeah, Rocky's sleeping with my parents right now.
Mag here. Level 3.
Deploying a variable. Placing gas trap.
Enemy over there. Reloading.
Adding another gas trap. Getting shot at. Cracked a subject.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Coming over to you, Gibby here. No.
You'll never shoot through these. Ain't nowhere. You wanna be okay. Gibraltar is here.
Here, take Doc. He'll fix you up.
Hey, let's pull back. Let's pull back here.
Recharging my shield.
Copy that.
Passing you the sugar.
Champion just fell. This is our match. Go check out that way. I'm getting shot. Using a Phoenix kit.
Being shot from all directions. Do you want to
We just run out the back and we go around this mountain. Come with me.
Yeah.
Dude, heal.
Getting shot at.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Shields are recharging. Independent variable added.
Here, save your head medkit. I'm tossing the heat shield. Drop your drone. Save your medkit. Come to the heat shield. Drop your drone.
Gotta heal.
Pop a medkit now. Come up behind these fucking clowns. Right here. I Gibraltar ulted them. Oh, they're pushing, they're swinging. Oh no, I fucked up. That team's hacking with me anyway. Yeah. I whipped my PK shots anyway, but like I don't know why the fuck they're going over to the right. We could easily just come up behind those kids, which we should have done, and just shot them in the back. I thought they were with me. I wasn't looking at my map. I should have just made it way more clear. Like, yo, motherfuckers, like, hey, look to the right where these gunshots are coming from. There's probably gonna be a team right there, very vulnerable. Should have made it. You should have, you know, spoon-fed them the information. I guess. It's my bad. My bad.
I can't wait to get down there and do a job.
This is your champion.
I say we land here. Cancel that.
Oh, mate. It's a great day.
I got your back. Let's talk.
Target spotted.
We better regroup here. Let's go here.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Two teams, and it's, yeah, that one Canadian kid. Two teams.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Ring's closing in 1 minute. Busted it, busted.
Bubbling you. Oh no, I threw my bubble too far. Bubble's about to run out. We gotta go in there. Lifeline 1. Lifeline dead. What? Gibraltar's 1. Nice. He's go. Res. Res, bro.
I leveled up. Better get
Homeboy.
an upgrade.
Ring's pulling up in 30 seconds, but we're...
Got myself an upgrade.
Res him.
Shield up.
Res him. Res him. Oh my fucking god.
Don't worry. You're gonna be okay, bro. Gibraltar's here.
Get some heat.
Alright, we just bounce now. Like,
Shields. Should recharge while I can.
Heads up. Standing up. I just fixed my mobile shield.
get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out.
Ring's moving.
Losing my shield.
This is wild.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Time to clamp down. I'm recharging my shield.
Yo, homeboy. I got a bub for you if you can slide down this hill.
Keeping you safe. Get some healing.
He's still there. Bub. I'm
Got
going
some
close for
uninvited
this.
busters. We gotta kill. I've been down. You got a buster. Grenade.
You and me now.
Replicator there. Load up, my brothers. Hostile over there.
Maybe something coming over there. Eyeing it.
Donald J. Trumpy.
Miss Crafton, hold up now. Don't worry. I got the squad mates down now.
What a Sigma.
Newcastle has returned to the battlefield.
Leveled up, brothers. Bring the upgrades. Gibraltar's upgraded and feeling fine. Hold up for me.
Man, there's something good this way.
Yo, what the fuck? You little rat fucker, you scared the shit out of me. That was funny, that was good. That was good. I wasn't even paying attention, bro. I just started getting shot at. I was like, what?
I think I hear enemy activity that way. In my good ear, at least.
New kill leader. Eyes out for him.
Got the evil harvester, young buck. I'm going in. Color's big dick in it.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Been looking for that. Extended light mag here. Level 2.
I could use an extended. I need a standard stock.
Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring's not close.
Delivering replicator.
Woo! Replicator falling from the skies. Hey, got a zip wheel here.
Not a good idea for me.
I'm looking for Eva shotgun if you see one.
Bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va?
Open. Optics here. Mid-range.
New kill leader appointed.
Looks like we're ahead of the game.
Tu parles français?
But it's close.
New kill leader. Go on, watch out.
Mobile respawn beacon here for second check. R301 here.
Ring's not far. Evac tower over here.
30 seconds until the ring charges at us.
I need it.
But we're close. Camp extended optics here.
No.
Close range. Master shotgun here. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
I need a shotgun bolt.
Ring shrinks in 10 seconds. We're close.
I could use an extended energy magazine.
Watch yourselves. Think I hear targets round way.
Ring's moving, brothers. Keep the hustle.
Got a hop up here. Done shield generator.
Got an Evo harvester here.
Gibby, I need your knockdown shield.
Care package being delivered.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
No.
I didn't realize I had a purple one. My bad.
Got an extended energy
No,
mag.
I got
I
this
can
shit.
use that.
Level 2.
No.
Shield sniper stock here.
My
Level
phone.
2. Knockdown shield here. Level 1.
Thank you.
I'm gonna watch that spot. No one's getting by me.
Optics here. Sniper. Let's charge that way.
Looking for loot over there.
That's. Watch your back. Enemy there.
Contact with eyesight.
Coming, boys. I'm coming.
Reloaded.
Reloading.
Target spotted.
Shield cracked. Reloading.
Bravo. Bravo.
The grenades, dude, for when you push in. Are they still here? Let's go for that bin.
Round
Get that bin.
Beginning ring countdown.
They're zipping back.
Making contact with the enemy.
Hostile right
Your bolts are dead. Bubbling. Batting. I ulted this. Go push that, push that, push that. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. I have a knock. I have a knock. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Not too far, but we should hustle.
This
Recharging shields.
This fucking unbelievably dense. Like, bro, this kid just has to run up the fucking stairs, bro. What the fuck is he doing? Like, I just don't understand that shit, dude. This kid's all he's got to do is just run up the fucking stairs that I just Gibraltar ulted, and he's got a free fucking kill. Like, it's not fucking rocket science, man. Just fucking unbelievable. I just don't understand that one, yo. That one to me is just like, I don't fucking understand it. I just, I just have a hard time grasping that shit. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, I've got a knock. All this kid's got to do is run up the stairs to the left, and he's got 2 free kills. You know what I mean? There's gonna be Gibraltar getting rezzed. It's gonna be Gibraltar getting rezzed, and then like a lifeline there. That's gonna be just like fucking absolute dog shit. Because she's got no ult. All she's gonna be able to do is hold the door. I can swing up from the right side. Oh, I didn't want to play Apex again. Shit. See, that's my inner fucking. That's the inner fucking rage quitter coming out in me. Eric, here you go. Here's the RuneScape, bro. They got me so pissed. Going back to RuneScape, bro. I don't fucking get that shit, man. I just don't fucking get it, man. Any rocket appliances, you feel me? Damn. Let's see what we got to watch on YouTube in the meantime, I guess. Got back.
Years ago today, and the channel surpassing 1,000 subscribers, I decided it was finally time to create a video that I've wanted to make for quite a while now. And that's me showing my respect and appreciation to my favorite pilot of all time, Days Gone By. Days Gone By premiered on Halloween night of 2010 and garnered over
Halloween night 2010. Where was I? 2010. How old would I have been? 14 years ago. I was playing Black Ops 1, bro. Guarantee that shit. Put money on that motherfucker.
5 million live viewers. At the time of this recording, Days Gone By currently has a 9.2 rating on IMDb with over 31,000 reviews. And if you didn't realize that, that's like extremely good. I constantly see praise for this episode even by
The whole show of Breaking Bad has like an insane amount of fucking
people who aren't the
ratings
biggest
on
fans of the
IMDb.
Walking Dead franchise, and unfortunately, that's the majority of people nowadays.
Bro, the first episode's like amazing, and then like the first season started is like amazing, and then like it just went to all shit. Task. I gotta go get one. Oh, we doing some Slayer tonight?
But why
Might
is
as well.
that? What makes this episode of
Teammates
television so
Chungus,
special?
Throne,
Well,
Knight.
I may be a bit biased
Fucking
since The
like,
Walking Dead is my favorite show
I
and
just don't
franchise
know.
of all
I don't know.
time,
That was
but
the
I like
champ
to think
team
this
too.
episode
They weren't even
deserves
that
all the
good.
praise it gets and even more. I feel like I can't add on anything that hasn't already been said about this episode, but I will try my absolute best. So in my own personal opinion, this is why I think The Walking Dead's pilot needs to be studied. First off, the way the episode slowly opens with a vacant road as a police car slowly emerges is just brilliant. There's absolutely no dialogue spoken, and we're just dropped into the middle of this random highway on a random day with absolutely no context. We then quickly realize, as the title of the series suggests, that this is an apocalyptic story as we see our leading man travel through an abandoned gas station with lots and lots of vehicles that seem to have been here for quite some time, meaning that the apocalypse has already started and is also well established by this point in the story. This is confirmed when we see our first walker of the series, Summer, played by Addie Miller. Summer is one of the most iconic walkers we see in the whole series for multiple reasons. She's the first on-screen zombie we ever see, and she's holding a teddy bear, which means that she's a variant as explained in the final episodes of the series. And most importantly, she immediately establishes what kind of show this is going to be as we see her get put down as her body hits the ground and her stuffed
Yo, what the fuck's a variant, chat? Anybody that's watched the Walking Dead before, what's a variant?
animal goes flying. This isn't a standard episode of television. This scene directly leads into the iconic opening and title theme composed by Bear McCreary, which perfectly encapsulates the tone of the series, even farther depicting dark imagery and crediting the main cast overlaid with horror-inspired music. We then come back to a scene that predates the outbreak. We quickly learn these two men's names are Rick and Shane. They're both policemen in a small town and seem to be good friends, and Rick states that he has been having relationship issues with his wife, Lori. I appreciate the seed being planted this early on because this information is definitely important for later. The boys in blue get called away to a speeding car chase where we finally get to meet our actual main characters, Leon Bassett and Officer Lamb.
Bruh.
Seriously though, how did Lamb get such a cult following on TikTok back in like 2022? Anyways, the King County police managed to stop the car, causing it to crash, but the passengers don't go down without a fight. Rick gets shot in the heat of the battle, but thankfully he's wearing a vest. The police successfully saved the day and none of them get hurt. Wait, you're telling me there's 56 minutes left of this episode? Damn, okay. Rick speaks too soon because he's shot again in the shoulder where he wasn't covered by his vest. All jokes aside, I absolutely love this moment because it's somewhat of a misdirect for comic fans watching for the first time to make them think the events of the series may start somewhat differently. Rick fades into his coma and we start the series we all know and love. Rick does wake up, only 59 days later, and quickly sees how deteriorated the hospital is in its current state. I feel like I don't even need to explain much for why this sequence deserves praise. Everything is top tier with the overall tone, camera work, set design, and especially Andy's reactions. This is when Rick sees his first corpse, and fortunately for him, it's not alive. And of course, I can't just not talk about Rick walking down the don't open dead inside hallway. I mean, when they say a picture speaks 1,000 words, I think of this scene right here. Rick walking barefoot directly on the debris wearing nothing but a hospital gown, the ceiling caving in, Rick slowly going towards the doors that scream impending doom. Andrew Lincoln and Frank Darabont absolutely cooked with this whole sequence.
Someone cooked here.
Rick eventually makes it outside and sees hundreds upon hundreds of corpses. I personally couldn't even imagine what it would be like to be in this situation. However, I think Andrew Lincoln perfectly conveys an array of emotions without even having to say a word. I guess Rick is tired of being barefoot, so he picks up a bicycle, but not without seeing another iconic ass walker that is. Of course, Bicycle Girl. Rick makes it home and obviously no one is there. It's the apocalypse, bruh. And here I'm gonna absolutely glaze Andrew Lincoln's performance once again because he brings his A game through this entire episode, but especially this scene when he's questioning his sanity and reality.
Is this real? Am I here? Wake up.
Rick walks outside and sees his first walking walker, technically, but he's blinded by the sun, so he thinks it's an actual living person. I love this misdirect right here as we see a figure approaching Rick because the audience assumes it's a zombie, but it's anything but as Rick gets hit in the face with a shovel and Rick in a daze mistakes the boy for Carl. This is when we're introduced to a fan favorite The Walking Dead character, Morgan Jones, and his son Dwayne as Morgan shoots the walker and Rick passes out. Morgan's about to explain everything about the wildfire outbreak to Rick and the audience as well, which I think was the perfect way to deliver exposition for this newly changed world. Morgan is demanding to know if Rick got bit, but Rick tries to convince him again and again that he just got shot and didn't get any other injuries. I love the setting of the Joneses' makeshift house because although all of this scene just takes place in a normal standard looking house, you really get the feel that this world that we once knew is all gone, with the windows being covered and handheld lanterns being used, and also the storage of food and water just being out in the open. I really like the overall green and yellow tones
Redeem
of the house.
Toke? Well,
It just
goddamn,
looks
you're twisting
so
my
good on a
fucking arm.
16mm film. When Rick finally walks out, he immediately recognizes the house as Fred and Sidney Drake's, and I like this detail because it just reiterates to the audience that Rick is from a small area and knew everyone in the community. This is when Rick and we as the audience learn one of the most important facts about the zombies in this universe. They're attracted to sound, which draws them into groups. They're grouped right outside the house, and Morgan advises Rick to not open the windows so the walkers aren't drawn to the light in the house. Speaking of walkers, this is when we first hear Morgan say the term, and the survivors throughout the remainder of the series will continue to mainly use this term to describe the dead. This is also when Morgan describes how to take down walkers. They only go down with headshots. Boom! Headshot! As Rick is explaining to Morgan and Dwayne that he's a sheriff's deputy and not a bank robber, a walker from outside bumps a car, causing it to sound the alarms, which in turn causes more walkers to group up. This causes a specific walker to show up on the doorstep of the home, which is revealed to be Jenny, Morgan's wife who died and turned. Jenny is also one of the most iconic walkers because of how creepily she moves as she stares down the peephole and turns the doorknob completely on her own. Before we fade into the next morning, we get a specific look from Rick that makes it seem like he's wondering if his wife has suffered the same fate as Morgan's. The next morning is when we see Rick actually take out his first walker, which is quite the struggle for him at first. This is another reason why I love the decision to make the protagonist be in a coma for the first 2 months of the outbreak, because while the rest of our characters have slowly adjusted to this world, Rick is experiencing absolutely everything for the first time, and you already know I'm going to praise Andrew Lincoln's performance once again. Rick takes the pair back to his house to show them why he's fully convinced his family is alive. He explains to Morgan that since there's no family
What the fuck am I
portraits or
trying to fight
pictures in
again?
the
I can't
house,
even remember what
he
the
knows
fuck
for
I'm
a
trying.
fact
Worms.
that Lori and
Why did I
Carl
even?
were at least alive when they left. This is when Morgan and Dwayne tell Rick to leave and go look for them in Atlanta, and that there was a
don't even
refugee
know why I
center
came
set
here.
up at the very start of the outbreak, and the CDC is also mentioned, which foreshadows the season's finale. Before Rick heads into the city, he makes a stop at his place of work, the police station, and brings Morgan and Dwayne along to get cleaned up and to stock up on supplies. Rick gives Morgan a rifle and a radio to contact him every morning, but I'm sure these items won't be important later on. Before they separate, Morgan tells Rick that the walkers aren't much of a threat, one at a time, but if they group up, that he needs to be careful.
They may not seem like much one at a time, but in a group all riled up and hungry, man, you watch your ass.
And this is when The Walking Dead pulls a Game of Thrones, because in the very first episode, they kill off their main character, Leon Bassett.
What?
Rick is finally on his way to hopefully find his family, but not before making a couple pit stops. He returns the bicycle girl to properly put her down and apologizes for what happened to her. This scene is also intermixed with Morgan attempting but failing to put down his reanimated wife. And I just can't get over how brilliantly put together this sequence is, seeing the two main characters of the pilot struggling to come to terms with the world of the outbreak. I've praised Andy time and time again, but it's also time for me to give Lenny James his flowers because he does such a damn good job as well. The casting directors absolutely could not have done better when it comes to these two. This
Where am I
whole
trying
pilot
to
relies pretty much
AGP?
on these two
Kill
roles, and I
necklace.
don't think it would be praised anywhere near as much if it wasn't for their top-notch performances. We cut to Rick making his way to Atlanta, and he's attempting to contact absolutely anyone on the radio. This is when we see this random blonde girl actually hear the message and try to talk, but there's interference. This guy then slams down his axe. And what do you know? It's the dude from the beginning of the episode. Little does Shane know that his former partner is on the other end of the radio. Unfortunately for Rick, it seems like the city is extremely dangerous as the people at the camp say they should have gone through with putting up signs and warning people away from the city. Shane and this woman argue about their problems for a bit before making up and making out before being interrupted by her son. We then go back to Rick's car when the audience is hit with the realization that this is Lori and Carl. These 2 months have not been kind to Rick, and he doesn't even know the half of it. I love the way this reveal was done because it's the perfect way for us to, 1, meet Carl and Lori and see them on screen for the first time,
Only the best way to meet Lori.
for us to realize that
fucking
even
whore.
if Rick finds his family, all of his problems aren't just going to suddenly disappear. The Walking Dead just became a family drama. It's also the perfect excuse for Rick to be taking this picture along with him because he suddenly runs out of gas and has to make the rest of the trip on foot, for now at least. Now it makes sense why Rick was looking for gas earlier, and now we have complete context for the cold open. Rick walks up to this house looking for gas, and to no one but Rick's surprise, he walks up upon a bloody hell if I've ever seen one. Rick has to take a moment to himself, which is just another small instance of him coming to terms with the world he now lives in, and just when he's about to give up on gas, he realizes there's a perfectly good horse for him to ride. Rick tells this horse all it needs to hear to try to convince it to let them go to Atlanta, and it works. Is your favorite fictional character a horse whisperer? I didn't think so. The pair ride off towards the city, and apparently the hat actually flew off of Lincoln in this shot, and I almost don't believe that, just because of how good and how real the hat on him looks. I don't know how hard it is to mask out a flying hat and then replace it on the head, but for television standards, and for a show that's literally just starting, I think that's extremely impressive VFX. And here we are.
Why not just
This
reshoot the shot?
scene right here.
The fuck?
If you didn't think I was going to make a big deal out of this shot, you are absolutely delusional. If what I said earlier about Rick walking up to the don't open dead inside doors being worth 1,000 words is true, then this scene is worth like 1,000,000. It's that good. This very image right here just may be the most iconic shot of The Walking Dead. It tells a whole story. You see the skyline of a broken Atlanta, the long broken road in front of Rick, the vehicles all trying to escape the city, Rick being on fucking horseback. Just absolutely brilliant. And the fact that this shot is the main poster for the first season, they couldn't have gone with a better image to promote their show. Enough yapping about one specific shot. Rick makes his way into the city and obviously quickly realizes that it's pretty much empty. I truly wish we got to spend more time actually in Atlanta in the show because this is when I think The Walking Dead is at its best, seeing huge rundown cities like this. When Rick pisses off a couple walkers that start to follow him, he passes a tank, which is a crazy sight to see in the middle of the road in the city. But then all of a sudden he hears something in the sky, and in the reflection of one of the skyscrapers, he sees what seems to be a helicopter, although he never actually lays eyes on it himself. This doesn't have to do with the pilot itself, but this may have been some insane intentional foreshadowing for farther down the line in the universe. Rick immediately chases the helicopter, but all of a sudden learns that walkers get thirsty too. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, he's actually screwed because there are hundreds and hundreds of walkers around the corner, and Rick realizes immediately what Morgan meant earlier. Rick tries to run away, but is immediately surrounded, and this is when we get our second main character death, the Days Gone By horse, which quickly becomes a tasty snack. The horse being a snack actually saves Rick's life though, because he immediately gets away and crawls under the tank, but the walkers obviously follow him. We see him fire exactly 5 shots before contemplating taking himself out. Now I don't know if this is intentional or it's just bad ADR, but I absolutely love how we actually get to hear the inside of Rick's mind rather than this being spoken dialogue.
Lori, Carl, I'm sorry.
Seconds before he pulls the trigger, Rick looks up and sees an opening in the bottom of the tank. He's relieved to be alive and cuddles up next to Sam Witwer as a walker, who never got his standalone episode like he was going to in Season 2, but that's besides the point. Rick quickly has to use his last bullet because the walker quickly comes to life and tries to eat him. Rick wigs out due to the close range shot 0.2 away from his ear for a bit until he realizes he needs to shut the hatch at the top of the tank where the previously established walker from inside the bus creepily looks at him for a second. It's not looking good for our hero. He's completely surrounded with little to no ammo in a confined space. He takes a moment to process the past couple of days he's experienced when he's interrupted by radio static and then a voice.
Dumbass. Yeah, you in the tank. Cozy in there?
Space Junk by Wang Chung plays behind an aerial shot of the horse being eaten and Rick being surrounded by the walkers in the tank. The lyrics of Space Junk perfectly describes Rick's newfound situation. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my only world. This is Rick's life whether he accepts it or not, and it seems that things will never go back to how they were. The episode ends and the credits roll. What else can I say besides what a masterpiece episode of television? Days Gone By cemented itself by being one of the best episodes of The Walking Dead and one of the overall best pilots of all time by being beautifully shot and directed, having unexpected reveals and top-notch writing, and having well-acted leads that are an absolute joy to follow. Just within the span of 67 minutes, we as the audience care about Rick Grimes and want him to succeed in his journey, even when all the odds...
That was a very uninformative video. I thought there was going to be something like revolutionary, but no. Not at all. Dragon knife. Damn. It's got a 600k drop, chat.
That he prefers the term artificial person. Tyler would get straight with him. Rain could get in trouble if she's caught, and they need to keep him on board the ship to help guide the pods. Then he is going to be decommissioned, Bjorn salivates, lights out for good. Andy is shaken a bit, but smiles, it's okay. If it's best for Rain, it's best for him too. Rain overhears his truth bomb and gets upset. She didn't have the heart to tell him. Kay argues that there is no reason to feel bad. He doesn't care. Rain gets teary-eyed, and Kay is adamant that he is not real. Sure seems real enough. The signal leads him to a lab, and it doesn't look like it was decommissioned. Well, definitely deserted at least. Bjorn finds an electric wand and wants to use it to fry up Andy in case he gets any funny ideas. Andy grabs him hard, Bjorn muttering that it was just a joke. We see he was actually warning him, Bjorn standing inches away from a massive hole in the ground. Acid blood! They spot a body there, but seeing its telltale white blood, dismiss it as only a synthetic. They move on, and when Andy uses his finger key, the door only opens partially. They crawl in, and fortunately, there's more than enough fuel to everyone's relief. He and Bjorn get a tank loose, and a cold spray gets Bjorn's fingers, freezing them instantly. This kicks off an alarm, and the doors lock them inside. Andy tries to unlock it, but it doesn't work. Bjorn is frustrated. Why can't he open this door? And Rain understands why. It must be more important than just some random room. We see as much. On screen, a facehugger is depicted. Navarro and Rain board the ship to help the others get out of there. She sees them in the other room, and Rain has an idea. Maybe that synth they found has a higher clearance, and they could transfer that to Andy. There's an alarming message on another screen. 36 completed specimens. Printing paused, meaning they've actually been
I'm getting so
printing these
much.
things. Andy continues, finding many of the facehuggers kept on ice in a cold sealed case. As soon as releasing the tube, the temp in the room starts rapidly climbing, and they are gonna defrost before too long. The synth shrieks and grabs at Rain. Navarro gets him loose and removes the module, the android going limp. They get the data disk and replace Andy's, causing him to shut down into reboot mode. The huggers start wriggling in their chambers, and one slinks loose, followed by several more plopping into the water. Tyler spots a tail whipping out, wondering what the fuck that was. One surprises Bjorn and knocks him on his ass. He shrieks, there's something in the water, and one leaps right on his head. He gets it loose, tossing it at the door. Another leaps on Tyler, trying to get down his throat with a proper alien smooch. smooch. Bjorn dislodges it with the wand, and another attacks, which he whaps away. Another hugger chitters right towards Tyler and jumps down. Andy is back in the nick of time,
Bro,
and
we're
grabs
making
it, tossing
bank.
it into the corner in a flurry of sparks. With his new upgrade, he is
Come
able
on,
to
pick
get
up
the
the
door
bones,
unlocked,
you cuck.
growling to get out of here.
Yeah.
The door slides closed behind them, but one makes it through, quickly implanting on Navarro. It wraps its tail tight around her neck, and worried what it's doing, they pull Bjorn away. Andy speaks up, sounding a lot more informed and dignified in tone than we're used to, rattling off details about how it's syncing to her breathing pattern seems that it's feeding her oxygen to keep her alive. As for why, he doesn't know. Even Bjorn can see the difference, asking befuddled, "Who are you?" Rain goes to remove the updated module, and he stops her. Not only were his creds updated, but his AI was as well. A most overdue upgrade, I must say. They seek Andy's insight as to what to do, but he still doesn't have any information on the alien. But perhaps someone in this room might. Looking over to the half a dude on the ground. They get him plugged in, and he gurgles awake, muttering he needs to secure the O1 compound. He must complete the mission. Andy lets him down that the mission has failed. Rain asks how they can help Navarro, and he gravely states, "You don't help, you run. And if you don't, you will all die." We recognize the synth as bearing a strong resemblance to Ash, the android from Alien, but you know,
Bro, watching this in the
CG
theater, I
and
was
Hulk
shook.
being
I was
dead,
like, oh
it did
no.
look fine until they put that harsh overhead light over him. The bot continues. It's implanting a seed, which will amalgamate with their DNA and grow out of her. What's gonna grow out of her, they ask. Appropriately, lights flash overhead, exposing the hanging remains of Big Chap from the ceiling. It's
As
the
if they didn't
XS-121
see it
xenomorph,
originally.
he specifies, and details what befell the Nostromo. They've been searching for the creature ever since, and finally found it after 20 years. As for what happened when they brought Big Chap on board, it's pretty much what you'd expect. They thought that it was dead, but it was only in a kind of stasis. Once they set it loose, it wreaked havoc all over the station. They were able to put it down, triggering the Xeno's swan song, as he calls it, waving to the massive hole. Acid blood, Andy understands. They decide to try and freeze the tail, and it does cause the hugger to loosen its grip. They spray the little wiggler with more ice, and it retreats down into the hole. Navarro shoots awake, and they try to calm her down. "It's off you now." Rook is all, I'm not so sure, giving her a 40 to 60 odds against their friend. Of what? That the creature finished the job already. Rook grabs Andy's hand, pleading that humans go through too many emotions before coming to the coldest, most rational solution. You must help them. They ask Andy what to do, and he knows now that they cannot let her back on the ship. Bjorn reminds him of that whole getting funny ideas thing and prods him with the wand, blowing him clear across the room. Bjorn seizes the opportunity and grabs Navarro, ushering her back to the ship. And he moans that he's been nothing but a burden, but feels that now he can finally help. She will not see him as a child anymore. He sprints off purposefully after the others. Bjorn tries to shut him out, and Andy strong arms the door to keep it open. He rushes back to the next door and shuts him out while a woozy Navarro prepares to undock. The computer alerts them to clear the airlock, forcing Andy back. Tyler is baffled by their actions. Did they think Andy is trying to kill Navarro? And then he's all, wait, is he? And she admits that she doesn't know either. Lousy Rook's programming changed him completely. They reach out to the Corbellin, and Bjorn refuses to open the door. Navarro is overtaken by pain, grabbing at her chest. She grabs the x-ray device, seeing something moving around in there. It starts pressing at the skin, and she collapses into seizures. She reactively kicks the thrusters, sending the ship completely out of control. She tears open her chest, and Kay screams bloody murder. They smash into a fuel tank, causing an explosion, sending them even further off course. And a fresh chest burster, well, bursts from her body, cracking its way out. Bjorn enters just in time to see the little guy shrieking. The ship continues its path of destruction, smashing into a docking bay, and skids along the ground until it comes to an abrupt stop, only to crack a window, sending air whooshing inside. And the doors seal off the problem. They try to reach out to them, and getting no response, Ray knows they are going to have to go out to find them. The explosion caused further complications. It changed the trajectory of the outpost, and now they were going to crash in a mere 47 minutes from now. There's going to be even more issues thanks to that dastardly Rook, who still has his own mission. He shuffles over to the computer and inquires about the integrity of compound Z01. Seeing that it is still preserved, he sighs, there's still hope. Ray knows that they're going to need to find a way over to the other Romulus module. She peers through the door, and a hugger jumps onto the glass, scaring her. They know that it must have escaped from the lab. They then call for Andy, but he's nowhere to be found. He's then seen with Rook, feeling that he has been calling to him. Rook butters him up. He knows all about his model number. They were once the backbone of the company's colonization efforts. It's an honor to be in his presence, he beams. Rook then requests his services, and Andy tells him that he has just one directive, to do what's best for her, but he trails off before finishing. Rook knows that the upgrade came with a new directive. Which is what, sir? Andy asks. Why, to finish our mission, of course. He shows back up to rejoin the others, giving a brief apology, and tells them to come along. He knows that the creatures have no eyes, and thusly tracked by sound, but primarily our heat signature. This gives Rain another cracking idea. Could they raise the temperature of the room to match their body heat? heat? Could that possibly make them invisible in a sense? Andy concludes there's only one way to find out. There's now 40 minutes to impact, and Kay flutters back to consciousness. Navarro, not so much. The ship beeps about critical damage, and she gets to her feet. With the others, the room temp has reached their own bodies, but they gotta make sure not to get stressed or afraid. That could cause a spike in temperature. It's time to see what happens. The doors were open, and well, they weren't immediately attacked, so good start. Andy continues in the lead, and the others keep a slow, deliberate pace behind him. The parasitoids chittering all around them. Rain stumbles into a hanging body and can't help but react, but Tyler keeps her from losing her cool completely. Meanwhile, Kay stumbles upon a shriveled up parasitoid on the ground and then spots a large, quite slimy egg. It appears that the creature is about to evolve into its final xenomorph form. This moment is interesting as it expands on what we know about the Xeno's life cycle. It was previously established that a queen was required to lay the eggs in the first place, yet here the creature is able to essentially create its own egg. This also connects to a famous deleted scene from Alien that features a similar concept, what's known as the egg morphing scene. Dallas is found cocooned to the wall along with others, them being turned into eggs in a sense. This was of course before the idea of a queen was even established, but it's cool how this moment kind of ties all those concepts together in a new, complete way. Oh, and yeah, the egg certainly bears a striking resemblance to a certain body part. See if you can guess which one. Bjorn powers up another one and cranks it to the maximum level. He shoves it right up in the womb, hearing muffled screaming from within. The machine overloads, and acid blood starts spilling out all over him, melting his skin. He foolishly attempts to wipe it away, only destroying his fingers, and within moments, he is gone. The egg starts expanding, along with the nodules surrounding it. A big old Xeno head starts squelching its way out. Kay tries desperately at the door, and Tyler picks her up on the radio.
It was like the worst death of the whole movie, where the guy dies to the acid. It was cool, but it was just like, shit, man. You don't just sit there and like just let the acid drip on you and let the fucking thing just like he starts like coming out of the egg or whatever, but he just sits there and looks at it like, what the
quickly
fuck?
scuttles after them, and Tyler tosses a flare, which works briefly to distract them. And he gets to the door first and immediately sets it to close, reminding us of what happened to Bjorn's mom. Tyler just barely makes it through before it slams shut, having to Indiana Jones slide his way through. Rain groans that he almost closed the door on them, and he points out that he didn't. The timing was perfectly calculated to have more success than last time. He knows that they're getting close and tells the others to get a move on. No time to dilly-dally with his moralistic choices. Now word from this week's sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With millions of members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. The setup couldn't be easier. All you have to do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a chance to win up to 100 times your cash. Like, is Mahomes going to go for more than 1.5 passing touchdowns? Or is Saquon Barkley going to go more or less than 75.5 rush yards? Just make your pick, and that's it. It's fun and easy, but what is really my favorite part is joining up with some other buds and each making their own picks. It's always fun to see what everyone else decides, and then, of course, who winds up on top. Our local football team is the Cowboys, so you can imagine there's all kinds of heated conversations over there. And when you win, the withdrawals are fast and secure.
I can only imagine.
I get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So download the app today and use code EXPLAINED to get $5 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Download the app today and use code EXPLAINED to get $5 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Now word from this week's sponsor, Hims. Fellas, we've all been there. It's time to get intimate, and maybe you need a little boost. Hims provides access to ED treatment that can help you stay hard and last longer. Start your in Navarro. She subscription requires rates, and there's a loud thud, the fresh Xeno landing right above her head. She whimpers and tries to stay quiet as it clomps past. There's more thuds, seeing it yoinking 2 bodies away, most likely Bjorn and Navarro. She sneaks around to another door, and Tyler appears there on the other side. He orders Andy to open it. He begins to, and then hesitates, noticing the scorched Xeno approaching, and pulls back, knowing the danger is too great. Rain begs for him to do it, and he knows that's exactly what the creature is waiting for. She spills that she's pregnant, to Tyler's surprise, but no matter what she says, he is unwavering. She shouts for Kay to run, but it is too late. Scorchy emerges and snatches her away with its tail. Rain is shattered and turns back to the ever stone-faced Andy. Upset, she smacks him upside the head and begins to sob, not just for Kay, but because it really looks like her brother is truly gone. He gives a limp apology and tells him they have to keep moving before that thing gets in here. Knowing something is definitely off, Rain asks his prime directive. He reveals that he's afraid he has a new one. Do what's best for the company. Ah, great. They board a weird kind of techno ski lift down to the bottom levels. Tyler wants wants to know where they're headed, and Andy states to finish Rook's task, confident that after it's complete, he will let them leave. They will then go on to Yavarga, and he will return to Jackson. That is assuming they make it out of here alive, naturally. They then make it to the Romulus sister lab, and so if they were printing face huggers on the other side, what are they doing in the so-called beta lab, as the computer describes? Well, it's quite surprising, revealing a connection I genuinely wasn't expecting. They are greeted by a shaft with floating black particles inside. Uh-oh, it's the black goo! What's that, Rain asks? Some kind of bioweapon, Tyler assumes. That is true. But Rook disagrees, quite the opposite according to him. More on that in a sec. He laments that their colonies are dying due to one unforeseen tragedy after another. Turns out mankind simply isn't suited for space travel. They are too fragile, too weak. The Romulus Remus outpost was designed in an attempt to remedy that. The idea being that humans should be the perfect organism. They always refer to the Xenos as such. So Rook took the creature's gift for humanity, seeing tubes extracting loads of the black goo. Essentially within these new Xenos that they bioengineered from the DNA, there they discovered the black goo, life in its most primal, unaltered form. Don't forget, humans came from the goo as well. Yet also the most destructive pathogen mankind has ever observed.
Never seen Prometheus. I actually want to watch it. What's the other one? I can't remember what the other one. Alien Covenant or something? Not Covenant. Whatever it's called.
That's right, we're going there, people. It's Prometheus time. As Rook says, they were able to turn it into the miracle Wayland died searching for, Prometheus fire. Whoa, I certainly didn't expect any kind of reference to Prometheus here, let alone trying to bridge all the movies together. And I gotta say, and this really caught me by surprise. The black goo itself was created by those big white jack dudes, the engineers, as both something to create life, but also a destructive bioweapon. Goes both ways. When the goo is exposed to another creature, it can cause mutations that turn people or other organisms into something more powerful and violent by rewriting their DNA. Then these parasitic creatures burrow within the host and can then birth a hybrid creature of the host and the pathogen. This is seen in several instances throughout the series, like the dog or ox in Alien 3, the weird squid guy in Prometheus, or even the newborn in Alien Resurrection. All these instances are the same basic idea and all tied back to that sweet, sweet goo. They've been doing similar tests on board, seeing them injected into a rat, which quickly mutates. Oh, and the ZO1 also contains an enzyme that allows the Xeno to slow down or speed up its metabolism at will, as in pushing itself more quickly or slowly through the whole rebirth process, which is why in one case a full Xeno can take some time to develop, or in the case of the Scorched, it is quite quick in comparison. Phew, enough exposition for you? I think we're done for now at least. The intention of Rook / the company is to use the goo's power to force the next stage of human evolution. They cannot wait around anymore. It's Andy's mission to take the sample back to the colony. Rook still promises that once he detects that it's on board, he will set the hauler on autopilot straight to Jackson's. Drain then notices something off on the monitor, spotting the Xeno's head slightly moving in the corner. It's hunting us, Tyler realizes, and they decide on a new plan. They load up on some Colonial Marine style pulse rifles, and Tyler takes Rain through how to use it, just like Hicks and Ripley in Aliens. How cute. He shows off its aim assist. Just aim and the gun will do the rest. Although she only has one mag, so she gotta make it count. Andy doesn't want them to shoot at all. Remember the acid blood? Well, if that gets through the hole, then they're all dead. Then what are the guns for? Andy is hopeful that the Xenos might at least perceive them as a threat. Andy charges ahead, saying that he's found a way through the conveyor belt. Rain is still disturbed by his behavior, asking herself if Andy is even still in there. When they leave, we see what happened to the goo-injected rat, and it's a twisted mess of parts and limbs. Not a good indicator that the whole push human evolution thing is such a good idea. There's 20 minutes left to impact now, and they are on their way to an elevator that will lead them right to their ship. She trains the gun around, seeing a staggering amount of manufactured huggers. They have been busy here. Considering how many they printed, it almost seems like their intention was to just make a shitload of these and just unleash them upon a human population. That's not outside of the realm of possibilities when it comes to Weyland-Yutani. I mean, what else do you need this many dudes for? Invasion of some kind? Andy cranks a lever and the lights all switch on. Jesus Christ, Rain mutters, seeing the place absolutely covered in alien growth. Busy little creatures, Andy muses, now also knowing there's already been other Xenos here before the Scorched one. At that, Rain thinks that they should find another way, and Andy concurs. Tyler stops him, hearing an echoed groan. He knows that it has to be Kay, and barrels forward despite the obvious danger. They run after, past tons of cocoon bodies along the walls. See, more cocoons, and the other Xenos must have done this to turn the people into more creatures. They find Kay also attached to the wall. She's alive, but her eyes are milky white. The pair work together to get her free, and she's losing a concerning amount of blood. Andy offers that maybe the creature hasn't been implanted yet, as there isn't a dead one seen by her feet. They beg for him, you gotta help, and he presents the goo. 24% of the human genome is shared with a rat, and it worked with the rat. Did it though? Tyler feels that there is no other option, and about to inject her, Rain intervenes. She has another, much more rational plan. They can put her in cryosleep until they can get her proper treatment back on the colony. Tyler poses this proposition to Andy. Can she make it? If we hurry, he concedes. They hear a loud distant screech and know the Xeno is coming for them. They back into an area with a blue laser on the floor and get to the elevator. Yeah, remember the whole blue fog thing from Aliens? I'm not sure what the point is here beyond the reference. Nah, well, looks neat. Rain comforts Kay that they are close, and Scorch.
Yeah, they never really dove deep into that. Yo, what's up, Super? How you been, bro? No trouble, I hope.
Submission, and Tyler is violently hauled away. He's brought face to face with a Scorch Xeno, and then more show up waiting in the wings. There you go, definitely more than one of these things. He opens fire as they leap upon him. Scorched unleashes its inner mouth right through his skull. Andy is still shaken out of order on the ground, and the Xeno, flanked by a bunch of huggers, descend upon them. She closes the lift doors, and they just barely escape the onslaught. Rain peers through the monitor, and seeing Andy left behind, she starts to get emotional. She can't do it, and slams the button to stop the ascent. She simply refuses to leave what is truly her brother behind in spite of everything. She instructs Kay to go on. The autopilot will fly you back and whatever.
Are you in Murph?
But wants to know what about her. Rain sniffles. I'll find a way back, and sets the elevator back in action, climbing out onto the ladder. On her own, Kay makes the rash decision to inject herself with a black goo. Well, let's see how that turns out. Rain returns to the scene, and there's snarling emanating from every direction. She gets to Andy's side, finding him still malfunctioning. She goes for his neck, and he weakly stops her. Rain makes a deal. Let me take it out, and I'll fix you. She tries another method. Dying here is not in the best interest of the company or her. Andy looks back and relents, allowing her to remove the module. She sticks it back in, and his wheezing instantly ceases. He blinks, seeing her. Rain, he says, and gives her an apology. She apologizes too, and takes his hand, Andy presumably back to his old self. The Xenos make their presence known, and they flee, finding themselves at yet another locked door. Rook appears on the monitor, telling them they are wasting their time. They demand for him to open the door, and he denies their petition. He can't risk losing the sample. After all, it's the mission above all else. However, he offers that he is grateful for what they've done for the company. Rain is pissed, spitting son of a bitch, and opens fire on the screen. They both try at the bars, and Rook sneers that he can't lie about their chances, but they do have his sympathies. What a massive robo-dick. Kay does make it back to the ship, seeing the remote button blinking. Rook sets his sights upon her, telling her to press it so she can fly away to freedom. Who are you? She croaks. A friend, he claims. Her friends died so that she can live. Let me honor the sacrifice, he says, really pouring it on there. A wistful Rain takes Andy's hand and requests one of his trademark terrible jokes. Why don't monsters eat clowns, he asks. Because they taste funny, they both reply in unison. They continue through more jokes, and she already knows the punchline to every single one. The bugs get closer, and one joke about a book that couldn't be put down causes something to dawn on Rain. They can shut off the gravity generator. The computer counts down, and they start to float. The aliens go on the offense, and she utilizes the aim assist to systematically blow them away, their deadly green blood lingering in the air. She keeps firing, and her single magazine starts to dwindle. More and more Xeno heads pop until there are none left, but then there's a wave of face huggers. She takes them out as well, but her ammo is on its last precious bar. The wave has been dealt with, but there's still all the deadly acidic blood swirling all around. She grabs a railing, and they maneuver through these splooges of death. One is coming right for her, and she has to let go, nearly colliding with another. She fires her gun, propelling her back to the safety of the ground. The next purge is about to happen, and they need to reactivate the gravity for the elevator, seeing it waiting up at the top. They make a leap upwards, and a Xeno grabs Rain's leg. She blows his hand off and is launched upwards. The blood starts to melt the grate, allowing more to potentially enter. Andy grabs hold of the ladder and waits for Rain. She's still trying to retrieve her gun and loses it on the way. The alarm beeps that the purge is about to happen. Rain keeps floating upwards, reaching towards Andy, but at the last moment, the gravity activates and she is sucked back down. The elevator turns on, and Andy once more strong arms it to keep it in place. Rain is saved by a surprising assist from Xeno, catching her in his tail. We see it's the Scorched Xeno, who seems to have a personal vendetta with her. Not sure why, it was Bjorn that scorched him, whatever. Acid blood starts to penetrate the outer hole, and a shitload more aliens are heading their way. And he cannot hold the car any longer, sending it whirring down the shaft. Conveniently, in the descent, it makes mincemeat out of the next wave of Xenos. There's still one hiding homie left behind, old Scorchy. He gets right up in Rain's face, referencing the most iconic shot of the entire series in Alien 3. A facehugger crawls closer, and it gets blown away. It's Andy, here to save the day. He flies down, wielding her pulse rifle, and fires upon the Scorched. He surfs him all the way down to the bottom. Get away from
I never noticed that before. That was the Scorched one.
And blows
Damn.
the alien to pieces. I mean, yeah, hopefully you know that line. This maybe is the most egregious reference in the entire movie, but I also still kind of like how it's done, because it also means that for sure our original lovable Andy is back. serves two purposes there. There's 10 seconds to impact, and they arrive back at their ship. Kay is still alive, amazingly, and Rook is glad to see they made it. He activates the autopilot, and Mother takes over. They break away just in time for the outpost as it explodes into oblivion right behind them, crashing into a flaming pile of shimmering rubble in space. Rain stuffs Kay into a cryopod, certain now that they'll be just fine. The ever-present Rook thanks him on behalf of the company. He sent a message back to HQ, and they'll be here in 6 months to collect the sample. Rain turns the table on him and disconnects Mother, telling Rook that there's been a change of plans. He desperately asks Andy to stop her, yet he stands back at her side. Yeah, hell yeah, my boy's back. Rook gets flustered, demanding they must make the delivery. Rain snarks that she's sorry. She asks to deny his petition, telling him to have a nice day. He blabbers to himself about their insignificance, but he's about to become obsolete himself. The outpost continues its destructive crash, and Rook is obliterated. Rain plugs Andy in for the journey, and he brings up the whole problem. He's not allowed on Yvarga 3. Rain doesn't care about that anymore, determined that he's coming with her. If that's what's best for Rain, he agrees. But things have changed, and she gives him a new directive. Do what's best for us, allowing Andy to think for himself for a change. Rain gets her chamber ready, but is interrupted by a flash from Kay's. Her vital levels are critical, and stasis has been aborted. Uh-oh, time for that series trademark last-minute final battle. You think things are okay, but not so fast. Rain opens it up, and Kay is convulsing. Seeing the dark injection spot in her neck, she knows what she did. It's the goo, bro! We really see the effects when Rain pulls the table the rest of the way, and Kay looks ready to burst already. A huge change from hours ago. Again, they can change her metabolism and all that, but it's also like maybe the organism knew all the others were gone, so is more desperate to come to fruition more quickly. Makes sense, it's all about survival with these things. Kay starts giving birth, shooting out all kinds of odd colored fluids. She heaves out an egg-like object, and Kay cries to get it away. Rain rips the umbilical cord and removes the monster. As she's carrying it, its acid blood creamy center causes her to drop the egg. She runs back for the ice thrower, and the egg layers peel back, revealing a quite human-looking baby housed within. The acid melts through the steel, and the baby plummets right down into the cargo hold. The melting continues, causing the ship to activate a safety mechanism, turning itself off. They have to release the cargo hold. Rain takes the ladder down, hearing strange squelching and growls. She finds a sizzling egg, now empty and totally full of the acidic goo, like a demented Cadbury egg. She follows some already large footprints in the dirt. The now fully grown offspring scurries right over her head. Andy comes to the pod, covered in blood, and finds Kay groaning in pain. She reaches down to her chest, seeing that she's excreting the black goo to her horror. Andy turns back to the offspring there, definitely a human-xeno hybrid, giving us some serious shades of the newborn from Alien Resurrection. It crawls in on all fours and then contorts its body upright. It screams and slashes Andy's throat, Rain hearing Kay's screams. The offspring approaches his mama and gives her a cursory sniff. She tries to push him away, and he unleashes his slithering little inner mouth. Rain comes to Andy bleeding out, and he croaks to help Kay. She's too late, seeing the offspring feasting upon her. She struggles to get the freeze thrower activated, and he bats it away, unleashing a wave of cold. She can't drag Andy along, and the cold blasts over her, slowing down her movement. The offspring right behind her. She gets some cover with the door, and as quick as she can, dons a spacesuit. Once it's pressurized, she can finally breathe. Just in time for the guy to be clawing at the door to get in. She rides the line back down to the cargo bay to manually release it. Gotta get all 4 levers. She gets the first 2 in position and hurries over to the other pair. She activates the third one and stops in her tracks. The offspring sneaks up behind her, smacking her away, and causes her line to get ensnared on the final lever. The ship is just about to make contact with the surface. The offspring lords over her, giving a toothy grin. It lets out a screech, ready to attack, and she kicks his egg, spilling the acid onto the floor. It immediately melts a hole to the outside.
Bro, this last jump scare fucking made me jump so much in the fucking theater.
Luckily, she's still chained in and climbs the rope back towards the top. The guy appears, its skin flaking off, and shrieks. It grabs her helmet and uses
Bro, that
its
shit
little
made me
mouth to
jump
crack
so
the glass.
fucking much.
It keeps chomping,
Or so
and she
high,
pivots,
whatever you wanna
using
say.
the line to activate the 4th lever. The cargo hold is released, taking the alien down with it. She works her way back inside, and the doors close. The ordeal finally done. Rain vows to fix Andy and puts him into the deep freeze. She follows suit and leaves a message behind. They are off to Yvarga, unsure of what fate will find her, but whatever comes, I'll face it, she states resolutely. This is Rain Carradine, the last survivor of the Corbellans, signing off. The ship sails off, disappearing into the stars, echoing first and foremost the ending of Alien. The sequence is almost identical, but also the ending of Prometheus, where Sean David's head set sail to the engineer's homeworld. We remember how that turned out. I think it would actually be kind of hilarious if Romulus Part 2 or whatever started with Rain just dead and killed by Andy. That would piss a lot of people off. No, not that kind of reference, Fede. Yeah, seriously. As for what actually does come next for Rain and Andy, we do know that thanks to how Romulus did at the box office, Romulus 2 has been confirmed, with Fede and presumably the actors returning. Plot-wise, we are still decades before Aliens, and so I think it would be best for this story to branch off further into its own direction. Leave Ripley and even David in their own series, so to speak. The story concludes with the pair headed off for the supposed paradise of Yavaga 3, although as Fede teased, they don't actually know what the planet is like. Would it actually be great? Nah, it's probably gonna be terrible. Sure, it's outside of company control, but I can see it as a mostly lawless place full of not so great people. That would be quite a rude awakening for Rain. Plus, they do still have that container of the Z01 compound, and no doubt Waylon is going to be hunting that down and thusly them as well. There's already quite a few potential threats that could really ramp things up for the siblings going forward, and I could definitely see Romulus 2 being kind of the Aliens of this series, really ramping up the scope as well as the action. With that, we've reached the conclusion of this Inning Explained.
Fucking good movie, man. What to watch?
Good evening, folks. If you can't tell by that intro, today we are talking Batman. But this isn't your average Batman. In fact, that intro is probably far too cheery for this Batman. Today we're talking about Batman Beyond. Set in Neo-Gotham, aka Gotham in the future, Batman Beyond is a much darker take on the series than usual, and much more layered as well. So buckle into your Batmobiles and deepen those voices. Today we're recapping the entirety of Batman Beyond from beginning to end. Here we go. To start off, we gotta introduce some main characters so you know what's what. To begin, we have Terry, a 17-year-old high school boy who ends up hitting the jackpot after discovering Batman's secret identity. It's Bruce Wayne, and believe it or not, Terry somehow convinces Bruce to let him be the next Batman. Then of course we've got Bruce, who needs no explanation. He's Batman. Or, I guess, he was Batman. We've got Dana, Terry's girlfriend, who worries a lot about him. particularly about their relationship, might I add. And finally, for the good guys, we've got Max, one of Terry and Dana's mutual friends, who finds out Terry's secret and helps him occasionally. Now for villains, we've got Paxton Powers, who we'll get into later, but he ends up being quite a handful. He's the son of Derek Powers, the guy who kept trying to bite a chunk out of Wayne Enterprises. We've also got the Royal Flush Gang, which includes 10, or better known as Melanie, who becomes a confusing love interest for Terry later. Alright, you got all that? Good. Let's get started. Before I officially begin, I would like for it to be known that once Terry is introduced, every time I reference Batman, I'm talking about Terry in the Batsuit, not Bruce Wayne. The first episode starts off strong with a two-parter, and kicks off with a solemn revelation. It all begins with the audience getting a glimpse of the drama behind the scenes, as on the news, they mentioned how Derek Powers is trying to take over Wayne Enterprises, but was just down due to Bruce Wayne's resistance. Meanwhile, Batman is seen fighting crime as per usual. However, he's much more sluggish than normal. It gets to the point where his chest is hurting, and he isn't able to counter the bad guy's moves as well as he should. Eventually, he ends up having a heart attack and falling victim to his pursuers. In his last hope, he reaches for a pistol. The attackers, well aware of his vow to never use lethal weapons, are extremely scared by this, and they run away. Once again, Batman realizes what he's done, and he vows never again. The prologue ends with a sad scene as Batman decides he's too old for crime fighting, and the curtains close on his Batcave. Part 1 begins 20 years after our last scene of Bruce ending his Batman chapter. That's an insane amount of time for Gotham.
Bro, it was such an epic fucking opening as a kid. Like,
it's also
oh my
revealed
God.
that Derek Powers did indeed take over Wayne Enterprises and is now monopolizing the town. The scene cuts to somebody dressed up as a clown terrorizing people in an elevator, and are then properly introduced to Terry McGinnis for the first time, as he shuts the clown down and utters "Jokers," implying that there's more of them and that they're a common occurrence around town. At school that day, Terry gets into a fight with a classmate, and his father, Warren, grounds him when he gets home. Warren gets a message from his coworker that he has something urgent for him. In a meeting with his said coworker, he's given a disc, and is then dragged away by a large scary man named Fix, who works for Derek Powers. Powers then summons Warren to his office, where he explains that his coworker just had an accident, but he'll be fine. He also asks Warren if he was given anything by his coworker, but Warren denies everything about that, as he's scared of being dragged away too. Once back at the house, he watches the disc and gets extremely distraught about whatever he saw, and is even more on edge than before. During this time, Terry goes against his father's wishes of being grounded and sneaks out to go to a club. At the nightclub, we're introduced to Terry's girlfriend, Dana Tan. But before much can happen, a group of jokers appear and wreak havoc at the party.
Stop!
Hands off, Dreg!
Terry runs away and falls when he moves out of the way of an old man who just so happens to be Bruce Wayne. The jokers advance on Terry and Bruce, but the two of them are eventually able to fend them off. However, Bruce has trouble because of his weak heart, and Terry takes him back to his manor. While there, Terry notices a bat stuck in Bruce's clock and decides to set it free. However, in doing so, he discovers the secret entrance to the Batcave. Batman tackles Terry to the ground and demands that he leave his house immediately, so he does. Once arriving home, Terry finds his home in shambles with graffiti on the walls. What's worse, the police are there, who regretfully inform him that his father has been killed. Terry is ridden with guilt and frustration since he wasn't home like he was supposed to be. The police tell Terry that the Jokers are the ones responsible for such heinous acts.
You gotta stop. I should have been there. I could have helped him. I could have done something.
However,
Voice acting in this
upon
show is
Terry's
amazing
own
too.
investigation, he finds the information from his father's disc and is convinced that he has something to do with Powers Enterprises. He immediately goes back to Bruce and begs for his assistance. The first episode ends with Bruce reluctantly letting Terry in after trying his best to ignore him. Part 2 begins with Bruce finding out the information on the disc, revealing that Powers Enterprises are using Wayne Powers to create a lethal device that can completely destroy healthy nerve cells. Terry asks Bruce for his personal assistance, however he refuses and sends Terry away. Dang, it's kinda harsh. Once on the street, Terry's approached by Powers and Felix, who demand their disc back. But Terry swindles them and runs for his life. Later, Bruce realizes that his new batsuit that he never got the chance to wear was stolen, and you can probably guess who took it. The scene then cleverly cuts to Terry in the batsuit, eavesdropping on Powers and Felix, where it is then revealed that Felix did in fact kill his father. All of a sudden, Terry is detected on their security cameras, and a fight ensues. More chaos is added to the mix when Batman shows up demanding his suit back.
It's a fail-safe device. Paralyzes the suit. in case the wrong person gets into it.
He ends up being able to tell Terry of an escape route that he cleverly built while living there, and Terry manages to escape. Once away from the danger, the two continue to argue, but Terry eventually wins Bruce over with the reveal that he's doing it to catch his father's killer. Bruce never got the chance to catch his parents' murderer, and he bonds with Terry over their shared childhood trauma. A little while later, Terry anticipates Powers' arrival at a dock, where they were said to drop off their new technology, and a fight ensues. In the end, Terry is successful in sinking all the technology and Fix along with it, officially ending the life of the person who killed his father. The episode ends with Bruce personally coming to Terry's house and explaining to his mother that Terry saved him from a Joker's attack, and in thanks, he would like to offer him a part-time job. Meanwhile, Powers is undergoing chemical radiation therapy in order to counteract his own invention and ends up...
I have to finish this paper. I'm swamped. No one told me college would be so damp.
Just get Grammarly. It's free.
Can it help with what I wrote last night? It only took 3 coffees and some cheese.
Grammarly will catch all those spelling and grammar errors and
No,
help with the bigger
motherfucker,
stuff.
no.
Like, look, you're being way too casual here, and it's saying that this paragraph needs to be shorter. So then, click, you fix it.
Is this why nobody else is stressed about this paper? I thought there was just something in the water.
There is. Grammarly's helped college students and professors for like 15
Alright, kill this
years.
motherfucker here.
And it even has a plagiarism checker, which you
Come on.
should use.
Oh yeah, good call.
Come
Forgot
on.
to cite that bit.
Grammarly can also give you
There we
ideas to
go.
make your
Cheese
writing
that
better.
shit, baby.
Add more background, add specific examples, focus your conclusion.
Wow, this sounds like me, but better.
Sick.
A less damp me.
up mutating and altering his body completely, causing him to become a translucent radioactive maniac. Looks kinda cool though, right? Derek Powers is still on the hunt. It's incredibly obvious to everyone in Gotham. His body is inadequate. However, after everything that he's been through, he's in dire need of a miracle. Enter Dr. Stephanie Lake, who claims she can make a body for him and put his brain inside a new and healthier specimen. Powers happily agrees. However, Dr. Lake claims that she needs to practice on somebody first before committing to being able to do the procedure. They choose Mr. Freeze's dismembered head that has been frozen inside of Wayne Enterprises for nearly 50 years now, because that sounds like a great idea. Once inside a new body, he goes by Fries, since his real name back in the day was Dr. Victor Fries, and becomes aware of all the damage he has caused while he was alive. He decides to make an organization to hopefully help those who he has wronged in the past. Fries quickly realizes, however, that he's extremely hot and uncomfortable in his new body, and begins to have difficulties quickly. Dr. Lake tells him that she could potentially help by literally taking out his organs and doing experiments on him, which infuriates him. He leaves, hell-bent on revenge, which greatly concerns Bruce.
Freeze? How? It's something I've kept in cold storage.
Everything around them turns to ice, including Powers. After some brief arguing between Batman and Mr. Freeze, Powers charges up his radioactive abilities.
And who are you, Sunshine?
Blight will do.
And decides to call himself Blight. He melts through the ice and greatly injures Mr. Freeze as well. And so in return, Freeze blasts him into a nearby pond. Batman approaches Mr. Freeze, trying to save him from the grave injuries that he suffered. However, he makes an ice wall between them. Batman evacuates the building before it explodes. Heroes begins with us learning of a new superhero group that just arrived in town, called the Terrific Trio. They're said to be genetically mutated scientists whose body changed after a lab experiment gone wrong, who now choose to fight crime. You know, that kinda reminds me of the Fantastic Four. Terry's excited about this, as he may have some more free time on his hands. However, Bruce is skeptical at best. Magma, one of the members of the trio, expresses his disliking of his new body, after being screamed at by a kid in fear after he had just saved the boy. He also expresses that not only does he look like a freak, but his new body makes it nearly impossible for him to enjoy simple pleasures in life. Dr. Hodges, a friend of the trio, the one who's able to form them into the creatures they are, then does a DNA scan of the trio, and finds some bad results saying that they are unstable. Later in the episode, a general from the government appears and frustratingly explains to Dr. Hodges that when the chemical lab explosion happened, he discovered that eventually, the trio would become dangerously psychotic as a result of the mutation, which is something they had previously discussed, and yet he had continuously been in denial about. Sure enough, a fight breaks out.
It's General Norman. We've been double-crossed.
And the trio threatens to kill themselves and everyone around them.
Then you knew all along.
Yes.
That's why you weren't there that night.
Batman appears to save the day, and inevitably has to put the trio to rest, shunning Dr. Hodges and the cruel crimes that he's committed. We meet the Royal Flush Gang in this episode, as it begins with people dressed up as different playing cards terrorizing a boat.
People dressed up like playing cards. Did you say playing cards?
Batman arrives on scene given the commotion, but is forced to let the gang go after they threaten to kill everybody who is in attendance. Bruce is dumbfounded by the situation, and is upset with Terry because instead of listening to Bruce and coming back to the Batcave to further understand and get to know their enemies, he leaves due to having other plans. Terry is then seen back at the nightclub, where he had met with his girlfriend Dana before. However, she's frustrated with him for always being late and putting his work above her. She breaks things off, or more rather tells him that they need to take a break. This causes Terry to go outside. Distraught, all of a sudden, a blonde stranger approaches him. Apparently, she'd been watching on the sidelines all night and talked to Terry about the situation. They get to know each other, and Terry finds out that this girl moves around a lot because of her family's profession, meaning she constantly loses people and friends because of her sudden movement. And then suddenly, the blonde girl kisses him. He eventually figures out her name, Melanie Walker, and they plan to meet up soon. Terry returns to the Batcave to find a mildly annoyed Bruce telling him they still have to figure out where the Flush Gang went and what their next move is. Terry is convinced that their appearance was a one-time thing. However, Batman reveals that he believes that it's actually a family of villains. I'm sure you can see where this is headed. The episode then cuts to the Flush Gang's perspective, where it's revealed that the King has an ongoing grudge against Batman and promises that his frustrations will be dealt with. And you guessed it, Melanie Walker comes into the picture revealing herself to be 10. Later, the Flush Gang are causing chaos again, and Batman is sent to stop them. After a grueling battle, Terry and Melanie meet up and have their little date, where Melanie admits that her family may be moving again soon. Terry is upset by this, but asks her to meet him again the next night as well. That day, Melanie's mom has a talk with her about her sudden lack of attention, to which Melanie confesses that she's been obsessing over some boy. Her mother tells her that it would be stupid to choose a boy over their family and their life's work, and says that she shouldn't see him again. And so, Melanie calls Terry and tells him the bad news.
There's nothing wrong. Nothing. Goodbye, Terry.
This upsets Terry so much that he puts on the batsuit and tracks her phone in order to see what's going on. That's major stalker behavior. Upon entering her house, he gets hit with a trick card that blows up in his face because, yeah, Batman just waltzed up to a home with a Royal Flush Gang. Of course that happened. A fight ensues, and 10 has to choose between helping Batman and running away to some boy or helping her father. She chooses her father and is labeled a villain along with the rest of the family once the police arrive. Terry becomes aware of 10's true identity and has a heart-to-heart with Bruce about love, to which he makes Terry feel better after telling him about his relationship with Catwoman. Spellbound starts off with us being introduced to Spellbinder, a villain that seems to use his magic eye to hypnotize his victims and make them commit crimes in his favor without their knowledge. It begins with a popular girl at Terry's school claiming she had no idea that she was stealing one of her father's precious statues. Nobody thinks much of it, as they think she may just have psychological problems. However, Terry isn't convinced. Later, it's seen that another innocent bystander commits yet another crime, and is yet again convinced that someone made him do it. Terry and Bruce actually lock in as they realize that there is a legitimate threat at hand, not just a bunch of crazy people. The episode then cuts to Terry at a wedding for a friend's mom, when suddenly the bride starts screaming in panic, claiming that a swarm of bugs is attacking.
Bro, I remember watching this episode on TV when I was a kid. This shit used to trip me out so much. Oh, this reminded me of like an
She
LSD
ends up
trip.
taking off her necklace, thinking that it's full of bugs too, and Spellbinder is seen grabbing it. He manages to take it, however, Terry chases after him, having his own hallucinations as well. The next day, Terry is forced to go to a meeting with Billings, the school psychologist. Billings explains to Terry that he may be hallucinating because of the loss of his father and the responsibilities of his newfound job at Wayne Manor. The next day, Terry is seen sneaking into Wayne Manor, trying to steal things. Terry snaps out of it, and a battle ensues, resulting in them reprimanding Spellbinder.
While their coddling parents paid their garbage men more than me.
Turns out that he's Billings. He's an underpaid school psychologist that decided he'd hypnotize the rich families he serves in order to receive the payment he feels he actually deserves.
That's
Which,
crazy.
in this economy, is low-key valid. This episode begins with us seeing an unfortunate guy named Aaron talking to an imprisoned Ink, a supervillain who has been trapped in ice.
Even if they don't pay me what I'm worth, you listen to me.
He gets in trouble with his boss for talking to her so much, so they fire him. In retaliation, he unfreezes her and watches the chaos unfold from the comfort of his own home. Ink arrives and tells him that she won't reveal any of the embarrassing secrets he told her if he helps her in any way he can, and he agrees. but it's obvious that he's agreeing because he likes her, not because she could reveal his secrets. Anyway, during her escape, she destroys Mr. Freeze's ice gun that Terry brought as Batman to try and stop her, leaving her to be able to run rampant through the city.
You're beautiful. Staples holiday deals are so good. Every gift feels like a celebration. Black Friday.
The episode then cuts to Aaron begging Ink to turn him into a shapeshifter like her, to which she agrees. However, when she eventually does inject him, she just turns him into a blob, causing him to be rendered useless and pathetic. Meanwhile, Batman attempts to confront Ink, but is captured instead and taken to a sort of arena. He sends out an SOS message to Bruce, who's discovered by Ink. She tells him exactly where they are, but tells him to come by himself. Once there, he's forced to fight, wearing one of his old bat suits, which is innately dangerous for his health, but just look at him go. Aaron, frustrated that he's just a blob, causes chaos in his own way, and ends up allowing Terry to escape during his shenanigans. In the end, Ink is reprimanded, and Aaron is put under arrest with his own version of himself in charge of watching him in his prison. Fortunately for her, though, she's being monitored, so a situation like Aaron's could never happen to her. Season 1 ends with a banger. Literally. Begins with us seeing Derek Powers, aka Blight, struggling yet again to find a valid set of skin for his ever-radiating body. Derek is then seen talking with his son Paxton about taking over lead chairman of their company.
Fuck, man, what a TV
When
show.
this is proposed to the board of
Shit is so ahead of
directors,
its
they get
time.
lots of objections from the public.
Especially for a
It
kid
goes
show.
so far as to dump dead fish and bad water all over the board meeting desk, causing Derek to go haywire and burst into Blight due to his frustration. Bruce is flabbergasted by this, and slightly annoyed as this means Terry's responsible for his transformation, thus making their beef much more personal than it needs to be. After that whole public revelation fiasco, Paxton takes over his father's place, since he's literally, well, a glowy monster. Later, Paxton reaches out to Batman for assistance in capturing his father, and Batman agrees. Apparently, according to Paxton, his father would be hiding where no public could ever find him, such as a submarine. Batman eventually sees his assistant boarding said submarine. However, once found, Paxton tries to literally kill him. Blight appears in full force and melts the submarine to the point of sinking.
Terry, what's going on in there?
Paxton, Powers, and some others are saved from the submarine, but Blaine was said to have been seen floating down to the bottom of the ocean. The episode ends with Batman warning Paxton of his father's return, while Paxton takes over the Enterprise for himself. Season 2 starts to get juicy with Hidden Agenda. The episode begins with us seeing the gang of Jokers wreaking havoc throughout the city, yet again. But with a twist. The head Joker is seen treating the others with more violence than usual, enough to make them feel somewhat uncomfortable with his leadership. The show then cuts to Terry's high school where their GAT scores are finally in. It's like SAT, but not copyrighted. We're introduced to Max, who so happened to get the first place score, landing her the head running position for valedictorian. After finding out about their scores, Max announces to everyone that she's going to be making a program dedicated to finding out Batman's secret identity, which worries Terry.
If it is a guy.
He's a guy, and he's connected to our school. I'm sure of it.
During all of this, a boy named Carter got second and is seen later that evening arguing with his mother about said grade. Carter storms off after their argument and then does what any sane person would normally do, which is putting on makeup and a clown outfit. Yep, this guy is the Joker leader we saw earlier in the episode. He takes the Jokers to the school in hopes of deleting Max's score records, but he's denied access, leaving him to graffiti the area instead. The next day, Max finds out that the leader of the Jokers must be a fellow student targeting her, as she finds a booby trap in her locker. Later in the episode, her machine that's supposed to figure out who Batman is came back with only 6 different names being options, one of them being Terry.
Care to explain what you're doing here?
Actually, no.
Meanwhile, Terry realizes that the Jokers are targeting her, and so he approaches her and warns her to back off on the Batman investigation, thinking that that's why she's getting targeted. Max feels as though Terry doesn't want her to find out about this secret, so she messages him saying to meet her in the park. However, once there, she's bombarded by the Jokers instead. Batman arrives, and there's a brief brawl that ends in Max kicking Carter into a fountain, which washes off his face paint, revealing his true identity. The episode ends with Max revealing that she knows Terry is Batman. However, his secret is safe with her, and that he's more than welcome to confide in her if ever he needs somebody to talk to. This later episode of Season 2 begins with us getting another glimpse into the life of Ten. She's seen trying to steal money from what seems to be a high-stakes poker game. However, her plan goes haywire, and Batman ends up showing up to save the day, letting them both escape. Melanie shows up to his house and explains that her father has been kidnapped by the Jokers and held for ransom, which is why she was trying to steal the money in the first place. Dana then calls Terry, reminding her of their study date, even though it's been clear for a while now that Terry is uninterested in her, and he declines, as he wants to help Melanie. Oh, and he and her end up kissing, presumably sealing the deal.
There's an old saying, once burned, twice shy. Is that what you're feeling now?
Terry tells Melanie of Dana and the relationship, but to Melanie, it doesn't matter. In fact, Terry just straight up confesses he still has feelings for her not too long after. Well,
With this kind of lying, it's got to be more than just a friend.
Wish I knew.
Terry attempts to persuade Melanie to not try stealing from the poker game again, to which she agrees at first, but they're soon found out by the Jokers. Ten abandons Terry to go back to the game and steal the money, but once she returns, she finds no sign of the Jokers, only her parents claiming that the whole thing was a setup to see the lengths she would go to for her family.
All I've ever been to you is an accomplice, never a daughter.
Terry soon arrives and is reprimanded by not only the Flush family, but also the very angry, very scary members that were attending the game whose money was stolen. The members start shooting up the area, leaving Batman time to escape. Thankfully, he had already called the police, and everyone was captured and put under arrest. The episode ends with him meeting up with Dana and moving on from Melanie and the distraction that she was causing him. However, during all of this, Ten had given Terry a note, but he never ended up reading it, opting instead to just throw it away. Fair enough, but I mean, hey, now we're all wondering what was on that note. This interesting episode raises concerns against Batman and his methods, and nearly gets everyone in trouble. It all begins with the commissioner of the police, Barbara, who just so happens to be the legend Batgirl, who helped Bruce for many years. Later in life, she followed in her father's footsteps and became leader of the police force. But I digress. She raises concerns with Bruce about Terry's background and voices a general dislike for the new Batman, as she's worried that he's not the best option. Bruce reassures her that everything is fine. However, she warns him that the next mess-up she'd like Terry to be put away. This alarms Bruce, as it not only reveals his protege's secret identity, but would mean revealing Bruce as the original Batman as well. Later in the episode, Barbara is throwing a celebration which inevitably gets interrupted by a villain named Mad Stan.
Go ahead, Commissioner. Make your call. I've wired the whole ballroom.
Terry, as Batman, goes to handle business, with Barbara following him, assuming that he's going to mess up. Barbara then witnesses Terry using one of Mad Stan's bombs and banging it on his head not once, but twice, causing him to die, after which Batman is nowhere to be found. Barbara is furious and emphasizes to Bruce that when Terry is found, he will be put away for murder. Bruce calls Terry and asks for his side of the story, to which Terry explains that he most certainly did not kill Mad Stan, he simply knocked him out and left. Bruce goes undercover and watches the tapes himself, and finds that the tape cuts out right when he said events are supposed to occur. This leads Bruce to believe that he's been set up, and he informs Terry of this. Later in the episode, Terry is being caught by the police. However, he notices something and uses one of his batarangs to reveal Spellbinder. Yeah, he's back. Spellbinder then reveals that it was so easy to confuse Barbara, since she was more than ready to get Batman in trouble. In the end, though, Barbara profusely apologizes to Terry and Bruce, and even awards Terry with a Civic Service award. This next episode is called Sneak Peek, so let me go ahead and give you all a sneak peek. Alright, anyway. The episode begins with Terry emphasizing to his mother how much he loves the show The Inside Peek, where this guy named Peek reveals crazy inside scoop stories about people around Gotham City.
A detective and a waiter.
That's a jail sentence nowadays.
Jeez. What are they doing?
However, during a brawl later that day, Terry notices a large blob of a man being able to walk through walls and disappear seemingly out of plain sight very easily. After the brawl, it's seen that the said blob man plants a camera in the Batmobile. Terry doesn't realize this and heads all the way to the Batcave, talking to Bruce and even taking off his mask. The next day, it's revealed that Peek is going to reveal Batman's secret to the world, and Terry starts completely wigging out. Him and Bruce talk it over, and Bruce explains that the only person who would know how to fade through walls like this was a scientist who worked for Wayne Enterprises a long time ago, as he specialized in things of that matter. However, he died many years ago. Bruce and Terry head to Peek's place to hopefully talk things out with him. However, once they're there, they realize that Peek won't budge, and definitely plans on spilling the beans.
I'm Batman.
Throughout this episode and during this conversion, Peak is seen having crazy bad stomach problems, which are shown by him having his entire abdomen become see-through. Talk about an empty
I don't remember
stomach.
this
Sorry,
episode.
sorry.
What the
He
fuck?
begs Bruce to let him use Wayne's technology in order to figure out a cure, to which Bruce confronts him about his scientist friend who died. Pete claims that they had an interview together, which is when he found out the initial information about passing through atoms. However, Bruce essentially scoffs in his face, saying that he would never have an interview with a piece of scum like Peak. Peak then slyly mentions that he has other ways of information, which is when Bruce realizes that Peak was the one who started the fire that killed his scientist, and then stole his files in order to find out more about the technology. This enrages Bruce, and they fight, ending with Peak pulling a gun on him. Thanks to his powers, though, the gun phases through his hands and falls to the ground. And directly after this, he falls through every floor of the building and eventually starts falling through the crust of the earth. That has gotta be torture. The last episode of season 2 begins with Terry going missing in a subway after going on a date with Dana. I'd go missing too if I had someone telling me my work is getting in the way of our relationship every single time we're together. Anyway, he goes into the subway and never comes out.
That bitch was
Causes
mad
his friend and
annoying.
family to become worried and inevitably causes Bruce to get so worried that he actually drives to Max's house to ask what's going on.
What happened? There was a cave-in, obviously.
The show then cuts to Terry as Batman in what looks to be an underground type of area with a little boy trying to get him back to the surface. Batman is led by the boy, which he soon learns is the name Dak. Eventually, they find a spot on the wall that sounds hollow on the outside, so Batman decides to detonate it. A small opening appears in the ceiling, only big enough for Dak to squeeze through. However, once at the surface, he runs smack dab right into Shriek, this other villain with shockwave abilities, who was alerted of their location after the explosion occurred. Dak accidentally reveals to Shriek that Batman is stuck, and the two go down in the holes to find him. Dak, being a loyal king, lies to Shriek and points him to a part of the wall that is covered in condensation, saying that Batman is somewhere around that area in the tunnels. Shriek breaks the wall down, where a flood of water rushes into the tunnel, separating the two. Meanwhile, Bruce and Max have been on their own little rescue mission, and they end up fighting with the T's, a popular gang group, and figuring
The
out that Terry
T's.
was last seen on the subway. Bruce ends up tricking Max into getting caught by the police near the wrecked ground, mostly because he's worried about her being involved, but I think it's because he wanted to be the one to save the day. Once down there, he interferes with Shriek, getting his hands on Batman, defeating him in the process. The episode ends with everybody going home and having a good night's rest, or as good as one can after being smothered in strange sewer water and fighting villains all night.
Well, now it all makes sense. Huh? You've started making your bed.
Season 3 begins with the return of our favorite gang. You guessed it, the Royal Flush. This time they're seen stealing museum items and getting captured and hurt in the process. The king is seen handing off the merchandise to none other than the infamous Paxton Powers, who only gives him a portion of the amount they agreed upon due to the poor shape the materials were in.
Still, I suppose you should get something for your trouble?
The queen is furious with the king for even working with such scum, so to make up for his lack of manliness and to please his woman, the king decides to kidnap Paxton and hold him for ransom. Paxton reveals that he doesn't have much money. However, if they kill Bruce, then he'll be able to obtain all his company assets and reward the Flush family with millions, to which the king accepts. This doesn't go well for him, however, as Bruce and Batman battle him and easily win. However, during the battle, the king leaves the queen to die, and also steals all the money for himself, while also having another mistress on the side, and plans on completely abandoning the entire family.
Like a true king.
I could explain.
This episode ends with us witnessing Melanie bail out her brother Jack from jail and offering him a job at her new restaurant, as she's been trying to live a more honest life ever since her time with the gang, to which he happily agrees. Although this episode isn't super important to the overall timeline, I feel as though it's important for Terry's backstory. In an earlier episode, we mentioned how Barbara was unimpressed by Terry's track record, and in Big Time, we find out that he was merely an 18-year-old boy following along with his older friend. His friend Charlie had been dealing with family issues and decided to do a heist in order to prove himself to a bigger gang. However, it didn't go as planned, and the two got caught. Charlie got jailed for 3 years as he was tried as an adult, but because Terry wasn't of age, he only got 3 months in juvie. That's still really tough. This later two-part episode begins with Terry running into the one, the only, Superman. The two go back to the Batcave together, and once there, Superman confesses that he wants to add Terry onto the Justice League team as the new Batman.
I think it's time your protege joined the Justice League.
The Justice League?
Bruce lets Terry make the decision, to which he happily agrees. However, once there, he's greeted with coldness and animosity.
Batman was one of the League's founding members. The real Batman, not this pointy-eared punk.
Superman ends up confessing to Terry that he believes there's a traitor among the group, as one of their members, Micron, got injured earlier that week in a way in which only a member would be able to do. Terry tries his best to monitor the League members when all of a sudden, the camera cuts out in Aquagirl's training area. Terry rushes to the scene, and she's eventually saved from her malfunctioning tank. However, the other members are upset with Terry not calling them to help, even though he's never been a part of the team before. Later in the episode, this guy, Warhawk, is killed due to a missile strike that Terry himself witnesses. When the League shows up to see the damage that has been caused, they immediately begin to blame Terry, until Superman arrives and tells them to back off. Terry tells Bruce what happened, so he checks the footage from the Batmobile and finds that the missile exploded due to Superman's heat vision, meaning Superman is the traitor. Bruce gives Terry his secret stash of kryptonite that Superman had gifted him years ago.
Bro,
and
what the
instructs him
fuck?
to
How have I
stop
never seen this episode before? Dude, what the
Superman if it comes down to that. Part 2 begins with Batman showing the rest of the Justice League the footage that Bruce found. However, certain members don't believe him, and it gets so elevated that a fight breaks out. And coincidentally, none other than Warhawk re-enters the picture. He confirms that he was also suspicious of Superman, so he sent up a remote-controlled suit, which is what they saw get blasted.
I told him not to tag along, but he disobeyed. I like that.
The group then goes off to confront Superman, who at first denies knowing anything. However, once they touch his chest, a large eye opens up in the middle, and he's revealed to be covered by some sort of alien-like creature. After a brief struggle with the alien, they disengage. They approach Bruce, wondering where Superman's Fortress of Solitude is, in hopes to find the real Superman there waiting for them. However, after arriving at the fortress, they find yet another alien attachment. Thanks to Aquagirl's powers, being able to talk with water creatures, the League learned the true story of this alien. Long ago, a preserver set out to kidnap Superman as he was the owner of a zoo full of exotic and rare creatures. The preserver wanted Superman due to him being the last Kryptonian. However, Superman was able to escape and kill the preserver, and feeling bad for every other creature in the zoo, he decided to take them all in. Soon after this, the star creature leaped into Superman's face to gain control of his body, and has allegedly been controlling him for years. Suddenly, a secret door is unlocked, and it's revealed that there are crazy amounts of the star creatures waiting in a giant pool of water. Turns out they've been breeding for a long time in order to gain numbers to start taking over the world. Several star creatures leap out and latch onto League members, with each member being taken control of except for Batman, who's able to zap them away with his Batsuit. He then flees the area in the Batmobile and alerts Bruce of the situation, who advises that he tell the government. However, he doesn't want the members of the League to die due to the creatures, so he declines. The star creatures catch up and a fight ensues, narrowly allowing victory for the League. They offer Terry an official spot on their team. However, he declines, mostly because of how they've been treating him literally the entire time. This two-parter ends with Terry realizing he's not that different from the original Batman, and that he's realized he'd prefer working mostly by himself rather than with the League. Also, in case you were wondering, yes, the Star Things were Starro, the villain of the very first Justice League comic issue. This next two-parter begins with Terry getting his ass absolutely handed to him.
Get up, let's go.
And being told by Bruce to go study with an old martial arts friend of his in her dojo. Once there, Terry begins to learn his own weaknesses and begins to get stronger. While heading home one day, he witnesses a man get shot at and stolen from a group called Cobra. Terry goes to the Batcave and tells Batman of what he saw. And once they do some research, it's found that the man is actually a paleontologist. This confuses the two, so they decide to do some further digging. Get it? It's paleontologist. I'm done. I promise. The next day, Terry and Max go to the museum, and after snooping around, they find that Cobra was interested in recovering stolen dinosaur DNA. Terry then meets Xander, a guy that has been seen escorted to a limo earlier that day after training. Xander tells Terry that he's never had pizza.
Pizza? I've heard of it. You're kidding, right?
Prompting Terry to invite him to go get some at their local arcade with Max. They go, and Xander seemingly has a decent time. He gets beaten by Max at an arcade game and demands a rematch, but right after this, a gang of jokers arrives and Xander nearly kills them all. His entourage appear and escort him out of the building before any more damage can be done. The next day, Terry's teacher explains that because of his behavior, Xander was kicked out of her program and will no longer be practicing with them. Later, the episode cuts to a scene of reptilian-like men breathing in crazy fumes, making them wail out in pain, seemingly being experimented on by none other than Xander, revealing that he's part of the Cobra members. The show then cuts to Xander being seen kidnapping Max, but not before she calls Terry to alert him of the situation. Terry tries his best to save her. However, he's reprimanded and hurt badly. Despite his injuries, Terry finds out where Max is located and sets out to find her. The episode then cuts to her waking up in a fancy bed with girl servants telling her that she's in charge of them now. This confuses her and she resists the situation, before she's then brought to Xander by a scary reptilian man. Once there, Xander blesses her with the knowledge of what's going on. Essentially, Xander's decided to take dinosaur DNA and splice it with that of a human in order to make them the perfect species. Why lizard things? Apparently it's because they have the one thing that humans once lacked: adaptability, and the ability to evolve into different forms. He then plans on using a thermal bomb in order to raise Earth's temperatures to a suitable habitat for the new creatures, killing off any humans that refuse to transform. This scares Max, and she refuses to be spliced, even though that will inevitably mean her death. Meanwhile, Batman sneaks in and a fight ensues.
I failed you, Xander. I thought I could put you on the right path.
The episode ends with their martial arts teacher arriving and sacrificing herself to save the world due to her failing Xander, and potentially not being able to prevent the end of the world as they know it. The last episode is a heartfelt one. It's essentially a retelling of one of Terry's memories. After Max brings up that he should probably just tell people close to him his true identity, he gets defensive, as if his friends know his identity, then they're all going to be in danger too. He then tells a story of a little boy who once saw his face.
I wasn't scared, not of Batman. He's just a guy like everybody else.
And was then kidnapped and almost thrown into a snake pit. However, Terry's convinced that the kid doesn't actually remember his face, as the kid has grown up a bit now and never looks at him funny. The episode ends with the kid turning and watching Terry walk away with Max with a knowing look on his face, meaning that he does remember who Batman is. He just chose to keep it a secret. The return of the Joker begins right after our last finale and begins with Terry getting bitten by a spliced Joker during his last debacle regarding the Joker stealing advanced technology. Something they aren't known for doing, as they're commonly found messing with commoners and city subways and alleys, so it's kind of a turn of form for them. Terry is slightly worried about his bite, but decides to go to a nightclub with Dana since she was excited about it. And we all...
Oh, shit.
Bruce and he was gone.
Guy like everybody else.
Been excited about it. And we all know how Dana can be. Unfortunately for Terry, his bite is acting almost as a roofie, as he isn't coherent, and he continues talking to wrong girls on accident when he's trying to talk to Dana. She eventually realizes that something isn't right. The show then cuts to the Jokers returning to their lair. Bonk, one of the lead Jokers, starts getting frustrated with their new leader since he's frustrated with their lack of materials. He claims that he never even told them what they were stealing for, as they normally steal for money or other valuable items. The shadowed leader then pulls a gun on Bonk, and at first, it seems to be just a threat as confetti flies out of the gun. But Bonk is soon after hit with an actual spear that comes from the gun. The other Jokers bow down in submission, and it's revealed that their new leader is the Joker. The movie then cuts to Bruce and Terry at the celebration where Bruce takes back over his enterprise. Suddenly, the Joker and the Jokers arrive wreaking havoc. Terry is forced to save most of the civilians instead of pursuing the Joker, and Bruce is left dumbfounded as his formidable foe is supposed to be dead. Bruce is so put off by the Joker still being alive and causing more chaos in Gotham that he basically bullies Terry into giving back the Batsuit and not continuing his journey as Batman.
I'm not working for Mr. Wayne anymore.
Terry goes to Barbara, Batwoman, for advice, but she too doesn't have anything to say to Terry except to listen to Bruce. It's also shown that the old Robin, Tim Drake, also sees the news of the Joker returning and he gets goosebumps. Terry frustratingly returns the suit and decides to go clubbing with Dana, thinking that he now has a lot of time on his hands. However, once there, two girls approach him, Dee Dee, Jokers under the Joker's control. They separate Terry from Dana, and another member attempts to kidnap her while he isn't paying attention. Terry soon realizes and is able to get Dana, but not after she's hurt in some sort of way. She's then rushed to the hospital.
Hello, Batman.
After the attack, Terry calls Bruce with no response, leaving him no choice but to rush to the scene, assuming that something terrible must have happened. Once there, he finds the words, "Ha ha ha," written in graffiti, and he assumes the worst, until he finds Bruce convulsing on the floor, laughing almost to death. Thankfully, before the attack, Bruce had been perfecting his cure for Joker venom. Terry finds this and injects the old man, only for him to finally stop laughing and pass out in pure exhaustion. Barbara arrives, tending to Batman, and after being asked multiple times, she finally gives in and tells him the story. Long ago, the Joker would cause chaos all the time, and it got to the point where one day Batman's sidekick Tim went missing. Him and Batwoman searched all throughout Gotham, and eventually, the Joker met up with him and told him the story of how he captured Tim and tortured him into becoming Joker Jr. Apparently, he and Harley had wanted a child for a while, but they didn't want to bear one themselves, and since Batman always had a few spare, they decided to take one of his. The Joker instructed Tim to kill Batman, but in a last-ditch effort, he turns and shoots the Joker himself with a bang gun instead.
And he falls into a bunch of fucking, like, electricity.
During this battle, Harley falls off of a cliff, even though Batwoman did try to save her. Anyway, the Joker's presumed dead, and Tim is distraught. They bury the Joker and put Tim in extensive therapy where he eventually grew up and became a father of his own. After hearing the story, Terry investigate Tim, but nothing comes from it, as he's traumatized after being Batman's sidekick. Terry eventually turns to Jordan Price. However, while he was found guilty for helping the Joker steal technology, in turn for them trying harder to kill Bruce, he got arrested, there was no evidence of him having any contact with the real Joker. Seemingly at a loss of a lead, Terry talks to a newly awakened Bruce, who also concludes that it just has to be Tim, as the Joker did in fact hurt the Robin's suit more than anything else, and also the technology that they keep stealing could be used by Tim now that he's an engineer and a seemingly newly found man. He has the capability to potentially hijack a military defense satellite, which is exactly what he's been doing. After approaching Tim again, it's revealed by the Joker that Tim has in fact been helping him and has turned back to his side. While talking to Tim, his voice suddenly changes to the Joker, and it's revealed that he is the Joker. He then tells the two that when he was torturing Tim, he implanted a microchip into his head that would allow the Joker to live on after his death, slowly being able to take over Tim's body and mind over many years. A battle ensues in which Terry comes out victorious after taunting the Joker upon realizing that getting under his skin is really easy, and not something the old Batman did very often, as they didn't have much small talk. It ends with Bruce reconciling with Batwoman and the real Tim. It's also revealed that the Dee twins are the granddaughters of Harley Quinn, meaning she did in fact not die after falling off of a cliff.
Break our grandmother's heart!
Bruce looks to Terry with love and admiration, proudly handing him the title of Batman and officially allowing him his old position. Well, I hope you all enjoyed this masterpiece.
Damn. Well, I'm heading to bed, I guess. Appreciate y'all for chilling. Hope y'all have a good night. Peace out. Everyone, y'all have a good one.